Welcome to Voyager LCAR's menu system.
Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yes. Hi. I'm back. Back with more Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. I wanted to just open on that last bit. Welcome to Voyager LCAR's menu system. But apparently there's a bunch of other stuff in the way. Anyway, yes. Back to the unlikely but excellent Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. We just came back from the Borg. Oh yeah, that's right. We cleared out species 8472874288442486, whatever they were. For the Borg betrayed us. We betrayed them back, and now we're back on the ship. I think we have downtime? Yeah, R&R is the name of this mission. And I guess Tuvok's just gonna stand. Oh, no, there he goes. There he goes. Okay. Time to pester everyone.
Brian.
What?
Cobalt is here. Oh, hey, it's Telsia. Hi, Telsia.
Hey, Alex. Meet me in the mess hall after you're done with the holodeck, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Hello, Tyler. Welcome, welcome. Okay. New weaponry in the holodeck. Go to the mess hall on deck 2. Meet with Telsia. Alright. Let's just... I guess we're starting out by wandering around. Let's see. Do you have anything else to say right now?
Sorry, Alex. Can we talk later?
Okay. And...
Wrong.
Hey.
Safe and Foster.
Thank you.
Doc says you should recover okay.
Hey.
I never got to see any action myself, but I guess there's always a next time.
You're gonna die next time, aren't you?
Mitch.
What?
He's totally gonna die. That's just the way this game is going. Chill!
Chill. I'll be done soon, sir.
Right.
Hey, Monroe. This is great. We're finally going to get out of here. I really thought we were stuck here forever.
We'll be fine, Chell. Also, I learned that apparently the voice actor for Chell is the same as the voice actor as who played him in the show.
So I hear you did okay even without me. You got lucky, I guess.
Rick.
Hey, Monroe, I'm busy here.
They're busy staring at your uniform, sulking.
Hey. Sorry, Monroe. I have to finish this.
Hello, everybody. This is a surprisingly popular series. Everybody's showing up. Let's see. Oh. What are you doing in here, Tuvok? There's no one to brief in here.
Tuvok.
I am occupied at the moment, Ensign.
What are you doing? There's not even any display. You're just pressing buttons. Okay. Let's go to the lounge. Bother everybody there. Oh, there's nobody in the lounge. I didn't get Chell's voice actor back for EF2? Ah, that's a shame. Don't say that. Don't say what? I can't even use the replicator. This made half of all Starship crew and sci-fi obsolete. I've already forgotten what I said that apparently makes half of all Starship crew and sci-fi obsolete. Oh, that there's no display, it's just buttons? Oviedo, right?
Hey, I've got
Yes.
a new training program for the holiday. It's for testing the new personal photon torpedo launcher.
Personal
Here,
photon
check it out.
torpedo launcher. Okay. That's, I'm gonna blow myself up, aren't I?
Oviedo, come back later if you want.
Alright. Holodeck program. Where are we going this time? Dinosaurs?
Initiating program. Kronos.
I thought it was Kronos. Klingons! Ah! Ow, ow. Man, those things are slow. Okay. Personal torpedo launcher, huh? Ow. Holodeck is just worse VR. Well, having experienced VR, I would say that the holodeck is significantly better. There's no giant screen strapped to your face. Great big heavy screen thing. Oh yeah, secondary fire tracks. However, none of these Klingons are really moving. I don't know why they're not moving, but they aren't. So there's 25 enemies here. This looks like just orange flavored Kool-Aid or something. But I'm guessing it's... Excuse me. I'm guessing it's supposed to be lava or something. Ow. I love the compression rifle. Let's see. But up close. Scavenger rifle is good. I think this is one of the multiplayer maps. Klingons! Okay. Hey, stop that. Da-da-da. I'm surprised by how much the Klingons just kind of stand around. Doesn't really seem like a very Klingon thing to do. I never really associated Klingons with fire specifically. Well, then again, they do like their torches, I suppose. feel like there's a pretty big gulf between torches and pools of lava, though. Klingons are like the trope maker for the proud warrior race guy. They're all about honor and glory. And in some cases, crazy eyes and eyebrows.
Excellent.
I love how the loading thing only covers a little bit of the thing. Okay.
Hey, Monroe, I'm kind of busy here.
Are you? Really? Okay. I guess I'll just take this photon torpedo launcher to the mess hall. And forehead protrusions, yes.
Deck 2, mess hall.
Visual confirmation. Okay. Proud warrior race foxes? That doesn't sound right. Foxes shouldn't do any actual fighting. They should just scream. Okay, was there? There's no map. Okay. Here we go. Voyager's version of 10 forward, I guess. I love that you can see the corners in the skybox. Okay. Miss Telsia?
Well, hello, Ms. Murphy. What can I get for you today?
How about some Tarkalian wine?
Excellent choice.
Alright. Apparently I can't talk to Che.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Anything I can get for you two?
Oh yeah, Neelix.
Liz.
Yes?
Commander, Ensign, anything I can get you?
Thanks, Neelix. I'm fine.
No, this is great. What is it?
Pie.
What kind of pie?
Oh, just pie?
What kind of pie?
Lornax grub roach pie. Have a nice meal.
Ugh,
A little more adventurous than you intended, Tom?
a little.
So B'Elanna says the isodesium is working perfectly.
That's good to hear. I'm sure I'm not the only one who'll feel a lot better once we're out of this death trap.
I hear you.
Crewman.
What?
That's not very Vulcan of you. Oh hey, it's Gerard.
Excuse me.
Yes, Monroe?
He didn't say he didn't address it correctly.
Gerard.
There we go.
Yes, Monroe?
Gerard.
Excuse me.
Good work, Ensign. Your team really pulled through.
Thank you, Commander. You might want to get your hand out of your salad, though.
Tom.
Hey, Monroe. Nice work on the Borg ship. We all owe you one.
Hey. What's in Neelix's kitchen? No food whatsoever. That's probably for the best. Alright. Yes, 3D chess. Alright. Telsia.
Alex?
Hello.
Telsia.
Looks like we're pretty much out of the woods now.
I guess.
Tuvok sounded pretty pleased. I guess he's warmed up to you some.
Huh. I don't know about that.
Well, he just has to get to know you better.
It's a very square
You know, a
glass.
couple of times there, I really thought you might not make it. I'm glad you did.
Thanks. Me too.
So, I was wondering...
So, how's the Tarkalian wine? I was told 2245 was an excellent year.
Oh, yes, it's good. Thanks.
Oh yeah, 5D chess is a thing.
Well, I have to go take a shower. See you later, Alex.
All right.
See ya.
Right, I'm getting signals. But she's not entirely ready to open hailing frequencies yet. Let's see. Succeeded!
Hey. I'm not so sure it's such a good idea to get complacent just yet, Alex.
Understandable.
Boston. Sorry, no time to talk.
No time to talk. I'm hearing humming. Let's see. Need to play 5D chess sometime? It's on Steam. Let's see. But chess is competitive. Also, I don't think Telsia drank any of her drink. Let's see.
Tom. Oh, hey.
Oh, I can't. I am forbidden from addressing the commander again. Also, are you eating with your hands?
Hey, what's that?
What? I don't see anything.
Out there. In the debris. See it?
Hey, yeah. I see something moving way out there.
No, that's debris.
No, it's getting closer. Look.
You're right. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Probably not
it
friendly.
Looks like some kind of ship.
That wasn't a drink you gave her a paperweight. That is not a friendly looking ship. It's got like reverse nipples.
That thing's coming right for us.
Whatever it is, it doesn't look friendly.
The harvesters.
All senior personnel report to the conference room.
Monroe, you better come too.
Why did I look at Neelix? Why would anyone look at Neelix? Why would anyone acknowledge Neelix's presence?
Does anyone have any idea what this thing is?
I believe I do, Captain. The most logical presumption would be that the Forge has sent a harvester to disassemble Voyager.
I was afraid that's what you were going to say.
Combining the records Seven retrieved from the Borg ship with my own sensor scans, I would concur with Seven's appraisal.
Wait a second. Didn't one of those ships tear up a Borg Cube?
Yes. The harvesters appeared to attach themselves to the stranded ships and use massive claws to literally tear the ships apart. The harvester aliens, meanwhile, invade the ship and plunder equipment and crew. The effect is utterly devastating.
Great. Thanks for the pep
Hey,
talk.
Balana's uniform is a different color
How
than
soon will we
Turok's.
get the warp drive and defense systems back online?
Not soon enough, Captain. The isodecium is helping, but it's still going to take several more hours.
I'm open to ideas. Anyone?
I thought I saw something in the Etherians' records about some sort of gunship that's stranded here too.
Yes, the technology is consistent with that of species 1567. They were engaged in a long-range war in which they sent out giant automated gunships called dreadnoughts to destroy enemy outposts. They possessed impressive firepower.
Sounds like a giant cannon on autopilot.
Essentially, yes.
If we can board it, aim it at the harvester.
We could blow the harvester away before it reached Voyager.
Presuming we could operate it. However, my scans indicate that the ship does still have power.
Life signs.
None detected.
I can't see any better option. Tuvok, you and Monroe put together a plan for the hazard team. But fast. We don't have much time. Balana, do what you can to get our defenses up faster.
I'll do my best, Captain.
Dismissed.
The Dreadnought appears to be essentially a giant automated weapon of mass destruction. There are only a few identifiable areas of the ship. This front area seems to be the control section. There is a barrel section 700 meters long.
700 meters?
The rear sections seem to contain the ammunition, power, and propulsion systems. Our objective will be to reach the control section and fire the weapon at the harvester ship.
How do we know this thing still works?
We do not. We have detected an active power source and the vessel does not seem to be significantly damaged. In fact, we believe the weapon has never been fired. However, as our sensors can barely penetrate the ship's hull, it is difficult to ascertain the weapon's condition.
How long do we have before the harvesters get here?
Approximately 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Not much time.
47.
We might have caught a break on this one, though. As you can see, we found a tear in the hull.
Whatever did that could...
We should be able to transport directly into the ship through this breach, saving us the time of having to shuttle over. From here, it's only a short stroll to the control center here. Myself, Chang, Telsia, Chell, and Satlos will beam in and escort Tuvok to the control room.
Sounds like pretty heavy escort for a derelict ship.
We're not going to take any chances with this one. If all goes well, once we get Tuvok to the control
That
room,
blurry
he'll fire
face.
the weapon at the harvester, and there will still be a Voyager to come back to. Any questions? Good. Gear up and report to the transporter room. Dismissed.
All right. Grab your helmet from your locker, go to the equipment room and get your weapons for the mission. Proceed to the transporter room. Helmet.
Are you all right, Austin?
I'm fine.
Alex, what do we know about these harvesters?
Not much.
We know they can tear a ship to pieces, and even the Borg are scared of them. Totally resistant to assimilation.
Well, better that we get a move on and not find out.
Telsia.
Come find me later, Alex.
So, Chang, you sound like something's up. Austin. Austin. All right.
I sure hope Tuvok is right about this gunship being operational. I don't think I want to come face to face with those harvesters.
Tuvok's usually right. We got plenty of time to board the ship and fire it. After this, we should be free and clear.
Yeah, but you know what they say.
What?
If you see a light at the end of the wormhole, it's probably a photon torpedo.
Man, Joe, sometimes you make me think Murphy must have been a Boolean.
Who's Murphy?
You know, Murphy's Law. Ah, trust me, you'd like him.
Hey.
What?
Okay, I can't talk to Chell about it. Okay, equipment room. This is one of those games where my walking speed is faster than everybody else's, but my running speed... But... Okay. Alright, Oviedo.
Need something?
Okay. I'm on.
Better make it quick. That harvester ship doesn't look very friendly. Okay, gear up. Tuvok. Wearing the wrong color uniform, just like the rest of us.
Is there a purpose to this Inquisition?
Nobody expects Monroe's Inquisition! Okay.
Coordinates received and locked in, sir.
Energized.
Flash, 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 flash. That's really annoying. Alright. Low gravity.
Light here. Should have brought grav boots. Power to this area must be partially out. What are
Right.
those?
Because the holes in.
Looks like fighters.
Fighters? I thought this ship didn't have a crew.
Maybe they're automated.
We do not have time for idle speculation. We should proceed.
Shifty says Tuvok's actor is actually a comedian. That kind of makes sense, actually. I don't know if Voyager is specifically named after the space probe. It might just be a generic cool name. But the Voyager space probe does appear in Star Trek.
It is likely we would be blown out through the hull breach should we open the door just yet. We must restore the environmental integrity of the hangar bay before we continue.
Aha.
It looks like there's a computer console on the upper level. Maybe we could restore power there.
Right, hardcore parkour.
Find a way up there and see what you can do.
Right. Okay, restore environmental integrity, escort Tuvok to the control center. The Dreadnought is a gunship. The Dreadnought gunship is an unknown alien vessel that is essentially a giant weapon possessing immense firepower. This derelict vessel devoid of life signs. Okay. Right. No. Yes, no! What's down here? Ladders. I don't need ladders. Oop, no, I messed up. Okay. Prepare to sprint. Hit. There we go. Hold on, did I just start sprinting midair? So, maybe? Okay, control panel.
A containment field. Environmental settings are normalizing. Good. We could take these helmets off.
That's probably a bad idea.
No. Leave them on until we get to the control room, and I can secure environmental integrity to the entire vessel. Mr. Chell, you may now open the door. Mr. Monroe, lead the way.
Alrighty. I have no idea which way we're going. Why are there random crates scattered about this automated ship? What?
Cease fire.
That's a harvester?
No.
It looked bigger before we killed it.
Let us hope, Mr. Chell, that you do not mistake one of us for a harvester. Mr. Chell, if you would.
But yes, the Voyager probe is in Star Trek. Like the actual one. In the motionless picture. Are you guys coming? Okay, they only know how to board the elevator one at a time. Oh hey, the low gravity's gone. It's kind of disappointing. Let's see.
Serious damage here.
Would have taken quite a blast to do that much damage to this ship.
Tells you.
We must get to the elevator at the end of this hall.
Alright. Now, everybody could follow me. Come on.
The door's being jammed by something on the other side.
Let's see. March crates are explosive. Ah, there's a thing behind there.
These look like hibernation beds.
I guess there was a crew after all.
A small crew, perhaps.
So where are they?
Harvesters. I'm sure we'll find out soon. The control room is still one deck above this one. We must get to that elevator. Chang, see if the debris can be blown clear. Chell, find a layout of this deck. Satlos, you and I will attempt to force the jammed door. Monroe, Murphy, see if there's an alternate route.
I think I have a pretty good idea of what that alternate route might be, but I need people to step away.
I don't know, sir. I don't think this door can be opened without moving whatever's blocking it on the other side.
Mr. Chang, what is your assessment?
No good, sir. The molecular density and tensile strength of this material is so high my dead packs would barely scratch the surface. Looks like there's a maintenance hatch on the other side.
Maintenance hatch on the other side, you say?
I can't get much out of this terminal. It's pretty badly damaged.
Telsia.
We'll have to get together later, Alex. Sorry.
But you're supposed to be coming with me to find an alternate route.
Hey, Alex found a ventilation shaft.
Alright, these things I think I can use just my hand phaser. Well, everybody could just follow me easily enough, I think.
I can see him
Why
moving
not?
around.
Why did that close after me?
See what's jamming the door.
See what's jamming the door. Okay. There's a health dispenser. This looks like a sick bay. A chair. Why can't I just move this chair? Or why can't Chang just pass? Why can't we just crawl through this significant gap? Why? Okay. Chair. Right. So I can blow up this chair. Need to turn it, though. Have some mirror. So, yeah, the waist-high barrier of doom. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, gotta aim it. So, left. Left many times, apparently. This is both very slow and very coarse. Looks about right. Oh. Maybe over a little bit more to the left. There we go. Da-da-da. I assume I have now sealed the door shut. Alright.
Nice work, Monroe.
Probably don't stand in the way of that.
Reasoning, Anson.
Chang.
Good work.
Chang, you probably don't want to stand there. Chang.
Doesn't look like they even got a chance.
Why are you guys all standing in the path of the laser? That's a terrible idea. I mean, I know we're called the hazard team, but that's not what this is supposed to mean. Where's Chell? I think he needs to open this door. Chell. There you are. This non-medical device is a Bond villain's death machine. Hey, elevator. Alright, now we wait 5 minutes for the team to get into the elevator one by one. While the others stand around. You know, it occurs to me that that on none of these missions, as far as I know, have we brought our medic with us, because our medic is Geordie. Life or death time sensitive mission, yes. But we're on video game time, so.
Just beyond this next chamber.
What the? Scavengers.
It's them. Kill.
Look out!
Move it.
Go stand somewhere else.
What were scavengers doing here? Looks like they were trying to get into the control room. They couldn't get this door open, though.
See that you fare better, Mr. Chell.
Yes, sir.
What a disaster area.
Maybe the crew made a last stand against the harvesters here.
Let us hope the control room is in better condition.
Looks like they put up a fight.
Not that it did them any good.
That was fast.
I wouldn't be much of a technician if I couldn't open a door.
Alright, so what's gonna be broken this time?
Chell, seal the door in case there are more scavengers.
Hey, this room looks pretty much untouched.
The harvesters must not have made it this far. The crew must have stopped
Guessing
them.
this button's
But it
important.
cost them their lives. All set.
Some of these displays are pretty warped.
Move it.
I was nowhere near in your way.
These controls appear to be operational.
Looks like we got plenty of time to spare.
Finally, something went as planned.
Waiting for something to not go as planned.
Environmental integrity has been restored. You may now remove your helmets.
I found something. Looks like an audio log.
Can you play it back?
Yeah, I'm processing it through the translator now.
Help me! They're tearing through the hull! Our weapons are useless. I can't. The defense systems are cut off. We're going to be slaughtered. No, get back! No. Somebody help us, please! They're killing us all! Tearing our ship apart! They're unstoppable!
Oh my god.
Distractions are not going to aid us in achieving our objectives.
That must have been the harvesters.
Mr. Chell, control yourself.
They're gonna tear Voyager apart.
That's
is
why we're
precisely
here.
what we are here to prevent. However, there has been a setback.
Oh no.
Guess I spoke too soon.
I can aim the gunship and fire it from here, but the loading mechanism seems to be malfunctioning. The charge will have to be loaded manually.
Alright.
Ensign Monroe, take a small team to the barrow here and ride the maintenance tram to the end. The plasma focusing router here is misaligned, cutting off power to the firing mechanism. You will have to adjust it. Then, make your way down to the firing chamber. Once there, you have to load the energy round into the firing chamber. When you've loaded the charge, I will then be able to fire the gunship.
All right, Chang, Satlos, you're with me. Chell, you and Telsia stay here.
I thought he was going to pick me.
Hey, don't worry. The ship's deserted. Should be no problem.
I have disabled all the security locks on lifts and doors in the rest of the vessel. we should have no difficulties proceeding from here.
Joe may need new pants. Joe kind of always needs new pants. I'm kind of surprised they picked him for the hazard team, and that he said yes. Okay, so realign the plasma focusing router to supply the power to the firing mechanism, proceed to the loading chamber on the aft of the gunship. Energy charge needs to be manually loaded in the firing chamber of the gunship in order for Tuvok to fire the dreadnought at the harvester ship. Alright.
Well, we won't be going back this way.
Naturally.
Doesn't matter. As soon as we're done, we're beaming out of here.
That looks like a warning sign. That also looks like a warning sign.
What's this? Don't touch anything.
It doesn't care if you touch it or not.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Monroe, what's happening down there? I'm reading a power surge.
Automated defenses. Okay. Ow. So it looks like these things take 4 shots.
Ship isn't quite as dead as we thought, sir.
Oh, very descriptive
There were no
report.
indications of such a defense system here. They must be controlled from a different part of the ship.
We'll just have to be careful.
Agreed. Tuvok out.
I don't think it's a shipboard AI that's gone rampant. I think it's an automated security system that has detected intruders. I think the crew was not killed by the defenses. They were killed by the harvesters. Okay, lift. Anything over here? A console. Not important, apparently.
Maybe they're just maintenance bots.
With guns.
Be an infestation to them.
That was a lot of. That took a lot of bullets from you guys. Okay, I'm guessing they're going to be going down there for some reason. Huh? What? Where? Excuse me. So it takes me 4 shots. Bring everything to Halo. I haven't actually played Halo. I played a little bit of Halo 1. I got... Naturally. Of course the door's broken. I think I want to do Halo on the channel, but not right this second. Probably give it some time after I finish Elite Force. Always am. Excuse me, lift. Thank you. I believe it does, yes. I'm not entirely sure how it works for Halo 1, but I'm pretty sure it does. Human ships in Halo are literally massive cannons with a ship built around it, just like the Dreadnought. Or like the ion ships from Homeworld. Okay, I took an elevator so I can take an elevator. Even this bridge wouldn't look out of place on a human ship in Halo? Yeah, I think that this particular ship is made with sort of generic sci-fi design sensibilities. Oh boy, another elevator. Thank you guys for getting that thing before it could go and activate a spider bot. Already got that. Oh, hi there. Ow, ow. One second, I think there was a health thing back this way? Somewhere? Yes, there. Keep topped up. But I felt like ships are predictably. Oh, it was health. Right there. Okay. Oh, apparently I can press E to go slower. Is there anything to actually do in here other than? Apparently not. It's just a resupply spot. Okay. Ah, the pilot drone things came from up there. These are some thick doors. So, for Halo 1 co-op, who does Player 2 play? Because isn't Master Chief on his own for quite a while? Uh-oh. Why are you sideways? Stop being sideways. Oh boy. That reminds me, I haven't saved recently, have I? Also, Chief. Player 2 is just the Chief's imaginary friend. The Chief's oh boy. Apparently the Chief's imagination is so powerful that, that it can kill people. Ow! Okay. That thing's fast. Faster than I remembered.
Looks like the only way to move on is down this lift where the robot came from.
Okay. Oh. Nice. Flying rocket bots. Yeah, this does feel like something from another game. Let's see. Okay, is this an important console? Apparently not. Yeah, it's not gonna. We're not gonna do Halo until at least the next after the next spring sale, because it's expensive. Oh wait. Oh.
What'd you pick up?
Some kind of welding tool, but it makes a decent weapon.
I'll say.
Oop. Don't run in front of me, Chang.
Where you're now.
I think they already knew. Oh, hi there. Alright. Nice gun. Seems less like a welding tool and more like a zap gun, though. No, not this way. Alright.
Everyone okay?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's one way to make a path, I suppose. Why are those crates stacked in front of that door? Is it supposed to be a barricade? If so, why is it so neat? Ah, dang it. Ah. Whatever, it's only 8 energy. That's like 4 shots with a compression rifle. I'm sure I'll encounter more. Ow.
Keep down.
I think there's another run. Yep. Here we go.
Keep sharp. There may be others.
Itchy back, itchy back.
Excellent, Monroe. You are approaching the barrel. The tram should be nearby. Take it down to the plasma focusing chamber. You must hurry.
All right. I assume the first game to play is Combat Evolved, right? Because that's, you know, the first game that they made. Well, first it was Halo, and then a Halo remake, which was Combat Evolved, and now we are on the remake of the remake? I think? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, Halo. Oh boy, I sure hope I don't jitter my way off this tram and fall into the barrel of the gun. Apparently not. Looks like it's just a cutscene. No safety rails, though. Reach would be first, but is Reach the best one to start with?
Out of my way.
Great. Okay.
Whoa.
Can't go straight, gotta go around.
Looks like superheated iron gas. Would sear the flesh right off your bones.
Great.
Actually, hold on a second. Well, that's this way. It. Naturally. I think this is the way I'm actually supposed to go? Maybe? Maybe, we'll see. Ow. Rocket thing up there. I think the game really wants me to be using this. Looks like this is just a place to get ammo and health and stuff. Okay. So I guess the more obvious route is the one that I'm actually supposed to take. Ow. This is too far away. Ah, no. No, I see the puzzle element of this. Right, that's... I always forget. Whenever there's glowing pipes with animation, you follow the animation of the glowing pipes. Okay. Come on. There we go. I'm glad that didn't just blow up the whole ship or something.
Hey, Monroe. Whatever you did worked. The gas has stopped venting.
Still really noisy, though. Right. Right. So use this against enemies that need to die. Single enemies that need to die quickly. Yep.
Plasma tubes. We must be getting close to the focusing chamber.
Does the focusing chamber need plasma? Oh, hi there. Ah. I bet those things would be really scary on higher difficulties. Ow. Chang. I like this little teeny tiny weak beam.
Do you see the problem?
I see it. It's definitely misaligned.
How are we going to fix that? I think I see some computer consoles on the other side.
Yep. Vungo, says the bot. But yes, the spam bots are here. Spam bots. Everybody spam bots. Spam bots all the day. Alright. Well, there's no obvious way over there from here. So I have to go through the focusing beam. So we're gonna have to go find a stupid way to come out. It's also annoying because the door to get to that console is what the beam is aiming at.
The gravitic plating in this area mustn't be fully charged.
Okay, back to low gravity stuff. Okay. Okay, that one needs a sprint. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. Ow! Start with reach, okay? Oh hey, there's the elevator so that my lazy team can avoid doing all the jumping I just did. Alright, you guys coming?
The door's locked, sir.
Tuvok said he disabled all the security locks. Too bad Chell isn't here.
There's some micro fissures in the door structure. I think I can blow it.
All right.
Take cover.
Good work, Austin.
I wouldn't be much of a demolitionist if I couldn't blow up a door.
Also, that was not taking cover. You just kind of stood back a bit. Elevator. Because of course.
Mitch.
Sir.
What's your last name again? Your name is Mitch something. Alright. Crystal. I guess I'm full up on the, yeah. Okay. Okay. Realign. There we go.
Plasma stream is realigned. Well done. Now, proceed to the firing chamber and load the charge.
Load the charge, okay. Let's see. Dreadnought has a robotic defense system, possibly maintenance robots that are programmed to exterminate any unknown entity detected within sensitive areas of the ship. Proceed with caution. Wibble, 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 wibble. These guys are both terrified of slanted elevators. They're afraid that head crabs are gonna rain from above. Like, that's perfect, the perfect spot for head crabs to appear from. Also, 33.
I can see the harvester ship. It's almost a Voyager. Help us.
Hurry, Alex.
Ah! Yeah. Window for dramatic purposes, I assume. Yeah. I don't see the harvester ship. Okay, there's a lot of the things popping out unexpectedly. Mitch. There we go. Mitch. Oh boy. I assume those give off heat or something.
With those rods down. Ow.
Sorry, I couldn't see. And once these things die, then weapons fire goes through them immediately. Okay. Elevator. Elevate. I don't even watch Doctor Who. Ow.
Well, they know we're here now.
They already knew that, Chang.
Whoa, that thing's huge. Must be the reactor core.
Yeah. Wasn't there a health thingy around here? Whatever. 88, 96. Why does my health go down faster than my shields? Must not be very good shields. I wonder if I can blow up the rockets. Yes, actually. Ah, there's some health. Rods.
Hey, that's the... Uh-oh, more bots.
Right. Oh. Is there... Okay, I just... Yep. As I figured. Torpedo launcher. Torpedo launcher. Torpedo launcher. Armor, not shields. I'm pretty sure that there's a shield generator on this thing. Ow. Ow. Right. Going to guess that it's gonna be another one of the big bots down below. So, torpedo launcher. No, it takes like 3 torpedoes to kill one of those things. Yeah, the AI doesn't do nearly as much damage. Missed. Got it. There we go. Full. Okay.
Everyone okay?
Yeah. Ow. Right, let's go back to that health terminal. Da-da-da. Right, forward, forward, forward. Ah. This looks promising. We're gonna have to escort this thing a million miles.
Mr. Monroe, you are in the storage chamber. The energy rounds for the weapon should be there.
Yes.
But how do we get it to the firing chamber?
Buttons, probably. Apparently this thing has fired 2 rounds already. 3, 4. Okay. Button. Yep. Apparently this thing is programmed to move forward only after you destroy all the turrets protecting it.
What is the delay?
Ow.
Why haven't you loaded the charge yet?
I'm working on it, sir.
There we go. Oop. Ow. Ow. Just ran into that one. Well, that was a spectacular display of incompetence on my part.
Time is of the essence.
No, I know.
Ah. Okay. Should we be following this round in here?
We are out of time, Ensign. Load the charge now, or Voyager may be lost.
I'm loading it now.
That would be highly advisable, Mr. Monroe.
Lock and load, Commander.
Acknowledged. I am initiating the firing sequence. Prepare to beam back to Voyager.
Alrighty. You'd better not miss. Ow. That didn't do as much as hoped. Invasion!
Where's everyone else?
We took some damage, had to beam you back separately. Tuvok needs you, come on.
Move it! The Harvester ship was only disabled, but now they're trying to board us.
That's one tough ship, but at least Voyager's still in one piece.
Chang, Monroe, the Harvester's docking tendrils are attempting to breach the hull. Go to the equipment room and restock.
I'm actually mostly full up.
Out of my way!
Go, Chang.
Watch it.
Better stock up. If the Harvesters are anywhere near as tough as their ship, you're going to need some heavy fire.
Yeah, I've already got everything except health.
As you can see, we took some casualties. Do you require medical attention?
Only very minor.
Doctor.
Thank you.
You don't appear to be injured. If you need medical attention, just come back here.
Come back there, okay. 3, 5. Alright.
The harvesters are almost through. Come on.
That's a giant enemy crabs! Hey!
Monroe, the harvesters are spreading out into the corridors. Stop them at any cost.
Okay. I think the scavenger rifle might be appropriate here.
Liz.
Can't talk right now, sorry.
They're tearing the ship apart!
Of course, there is a problem with using the scavenger rifle. It's, Hey. Ow. Stop that. What was you admiring that poster?
My God! They're everywhere!
You know, I think that just was a Half-Life reference. Wait, this is where I was. Okay. Rearm.
Just a moment. You'll be fine.
Thank you. Hey, go ahead. Oh, I think I kind of foiled the game's plan there. Oh, is... I think this is supposed to be Beastman, a moment of Beastman saving me, but, oh, it's an infinite number of them. Ow! 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 Beat it! Ow. Well, the blitz was useful at least. Thank you, Beastman. It's like Rick's following me now. What's this way? Yes, just way back. Okay, fine. This is the loop back to the doctor again. Hello, doctor.
Just a moment. You'll be fine.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah. Alright, 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 alright. That's where I just was. Oh hey, all the bugs are gone. Maybe I can get more ammo for things now. So those scavenger rifles are still down there, right? Yes. There we go. Ah yes, this bit is apparently just completely collapsed. Okay. It's easy to get lost on Voyager sometimes. What an ugly low-texture mess. Okay. Wow, you guys were right next to the breach.
Medical attention. Your assistance is much appreciated, Ensign.
I'll say. Any later and we might have been a harvester snack.
Monroe to bridge. The harvesters have been eliminated.
Good work, Ensign. We'll get cleanup crews down there on the double.
Can't believe the aliens survived the hit from that dreadnought.
I like that Monroe's pointing the rifle straight at Neelix.
Not that that's going to make anyone around here feel any better.
What do you mean?
Let's just say that, as ship's morale officer, I've noticed people are a little on edge from constantly being on the defensive for so long. I just hope we get out of here soon.
Tuvok, Ensign Monroe, report to the conference room in half an hour.
Just a second, I need to turn on my lights.
The isodecium is working. Environmental controls and most critical systems will be online soon. But I don't know if we'll get full power back.
How long before warp drive? I want to get Voyager as far from this death trap as possible.
I might be able to get it up and running, but I can't guarantee its stability with that constant power drain from the Forge's dampening field.
Harry, what about sensors? Can we...
Wait, aren't we...
Go ahead, Ensign. What's on your mind?
Well, aren't we going to counterattack?
What?
I mean, are we just going to sit here and wait for them to attack again, or are we going to strike back?
I don't intend to leave Voyager a sitting duck, Ensign. Maybe you weren't paying attention just now, but we're doing our best to get out of here.
Mr. Monroe, you were invited to this conference as a courtesy. The captain has rejected your proposal.
Captain, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking.
All right, Ensign. Just what is everyone thinking?
Well, it's just that people are tired of being on the defensive.
I have to agree. I've talked with some of the crew. Morale is low. They feel vulnerable.
The best defense is often a strong offense.
What are we supposed to do without engines and weapons? Drift over there and use harsh language? That thing's outer defenses could cut Voyager to ribbons.
Not every problem can be solved by force, Ensign. I would have thought you would know that by now.
While we're sitting here licking our wounds, the Forge could send another harvester ship.
All the more reason to get repairs done sooner.
But what if the repairs can't be finished because of that dampening field?
I understand. We're all feeling vulnerable. But I'm not just captain of this ship. I'm the captain of her crew as well. I can't ignore the morale of my people. If they don't get a chance to fight back, they might not have any fight left in them by the time the next harvester comes. And I can't ignore the fate of the other countless victims this Forge has taken, and the ones it's yet to take. We've been fighting so hard for our own survival, we've almost forgotten our responsibility to the others trapped here. If we have a chance to stop this madness once and for all, we must take it. However, Voyager is in no shape to challenge the Forge. Mr. Monroe, I take it you have a plan in mind.
Yes, I do. Trojan Horse.
The harvester ship.
Of course! I can take a small team of my best people. We use the harvester to enter the Forge and lower its defenses so you can send reinforcements and shuttles. If we can shut down the dampening field, Voyager and the other ships should be able to escape.
We don't have any idea what kind of internal defenses that thing has.
At the very least, we can buy Voyager some time.
All right. Tuvok, Chakotay, Monroe, let's put together a plan. It's time we brought the fight to our captors.
Hey.
Once the dampening field generator is down, we will evacuate the Forge and return to Voyager via the shuttlecrafts.
Crewman Jaworski, yes.
Sir, how are we going to get the Harvester back to the Forge? We don't know how to operate it, do we?
A science team has examined the Harvester ship and discovered an automatic recall system. The ship is programmed to return to the Forge on its own.
Your team leader, Ensign Monroe, will now brief you on your specific mission objectives.
The first team is going to be a small group. Just myself, Telsia, Beesman, and Chell. We will board the Harvester and initiate the auto-return sequence. We believe the Harvester will return to this area of the Forge, a docking ring of some sort. Still under construction, apparently. Our scans indicate that the external defense's power grid is located somewhere in this area. Once we shut it down, we'll call for the reinforcements. That's where the rest of you come in. Once we rendezvous, we will spread out and proceed down this main shaft. We'll try to locate the generator for the dampening field and destroy it, allowing Voyager to escape. Any questions? Liz?
What kind of resistance are we gonna run into?
Honestly, we don't know. We presume there'll be more Harvesters over there and who knows what else. We don't know anything about this Forge and who's operating it, but I expect pretty heavy resistance. Look, I know some of you must be scared. I know I am. But the Hazard team was created and trained for exactly this kind of dangerous assignment. We can beat this thing.
This crew has repeatedly surprised and impressed me over these past several years. Starfleet, Maquis, and others. We've all come together and performed beyond the expectations of even the finest Starship crew. I know you can do this. We will shut down this death trap.
All right. Let's suit up and get going. My team, meet by the Harvester docking tendril in 1/2 hour. Dismissed.
All right.
Come to wish me luck, Tuvok?
Vulcans do not believe in luck, Mr. Monroe. However, your success is crucial. And while I believe you will prevail, I hope that your mission does not encounter undue adversity.
Thanks, Tuvok.
We will join you as soon as your team deactivates the outer defenses.
Alrighty. To the Forge! Not to be confused with Geordie LaForge. Looks like something out of Star Wars. Alright, external stimuli.
Anybody home?
How old is this place?
Well, it's still under construction, so... I feel like pipes should not have holes in them.
Hey, Chell. Hope you're not afraid of heights.
Why? Uh-oh.
Hey, Monroe. Chell's never gonna make it across. See if you can find an easier way down for him. We'll cover you.
Okay. Looks like Beesman's being less of a bully now. Low-gravity environment, you have limited maneuverability, but don't stay too far from the structures, or you may find yourself floating off into space. Okay. 3d6. Okay. Beastman, that's a wall. That's a wall, Beastman. That's a wall. Good job, Beastman. Sounds like you killed the wall. Dang it. Okay. Hit. There we go. I killed it in the foot. Hit. I see the harvesters are about as clueless as Beastmen. Thank you. Okay. Oop. Turret. Okay. Ah. There we go. Don't ask me what these things are, but they are. Alright. Down we go, I guess.
Looks like a dead end.
Shut down the security grid to allow Voyager shuttles with reinforcements to reach the forge. But what if we have to go back through that door?
Must be the Harvester's uglier cousins.
I don't think they like us very much.
Kill it in the shin. Dang it, it turned around. I'm not sure if I don't think I'm actually hitting it from this angle. Ah, there's a, you can't shoot me, there's a hologram in the way.
Man, this place is swarming.
Right there. Ow. Ow. That guy's still up there.
What was that all about?
Right. Yep. the other side, isn't there? Yep. Oh hey, the AI is smart enough to shoot the turrets. Finally.
That must be the perimeter defense controls.
Never seen technology like this.
Apparently they're focused on Voyager right now.
Can't deactivate the defense system from here. Wait a second. I think I can... Yes. I can run an endless loop, a simulation of current sensor data. It will just extrapolate all of the ship's current movement.
So the targeting computers will think all the ships are just drifting normally.
Right. When the reinforcements come, the targeting computers won't see them.
Good thinking, Chell. Monroe to Voyager. The defense grid is down. You should be able to bring in reinforcements to the docking ring. But you better hurry. Hit some pretty heavy resistance.
Understood. We shall be there as soon as possible. In the meantime, try to locate the main central shaft of the forge. Our scans indicate it should lead to the energy dampening field generator.
Acknowledged. Monroe out. All right. We better get moving before more of those things show up. We can meet up with the reinforcements on one of the lower levels.
Okay. I've locked that exit down there. Out of my way.
Alright. Use a help terminal and weapon energy and stuff. Joe? Joe? Hopefully he catches up. Oh, entering new area. Okay. 37. Ow. Help. And that lithium crystal energy. Hi there. Telsia.
All right. Well, they know we're here now.
Look, those pieces of debris are from Voyager.
Hey! What? That's my Nausicaa wrestling trophy! All right, now I'm really gonna have to teach him a lesson.
Calm down, crewman.
Took Beastman's wrestling trophy. Why? What on earth would they want with Beastman's wrestling trophy? Dang it. Okay. Ah. Yep. Hey, stop that. Okay. Recharge anything I can recharge. Health. Okay. Because the top-ups are a little bit few and far between in this area. Oh. I say, ignoring the room right ahead that has health and recharge and weapon top-ups. Alright. My brain keeps telling me that 3 is the scavenger rifle, but no, that's the IMOB. Two, 52 health. Save. 3, 8. Ah! Ow! Ow! Ah! Chell, I almost vaporized you. Right, 36 health. This is the 36 health. No health in here.
Check it out, man. There's some of those creatures in these containers. What's that all about?
Being manufactured, maybe.
They stay in there. Hello? Hello? Hey, ugly! Wake up!
Hey, be careful.
Ah, he's sound asleep. You're lucky he's in there.
Okay. Right. I don't like this. Ow. Okay. Right, still need to disable the force field. Not this way. Oh, no, I just needed to wait. Alright, hop on, folks. Oh, hey, they all got in at once for once. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here.
Man, here comes some more!
Ow. Ow. Help. Oop, cutscene.
Damn it, I can't get off a good shot.
Yeah, there's so many of them. I like how the animation doesn't match up. Why aren't you using the grenade, Beastman? Hey. Yeah, da. Oh hey, the rest of the crew's arrived.
Thanks, Tuvok. We couldn't have held out much longer. Did all the boarding parties make it?
Yes. The defense systems did not fire. The captain, Chakotay, and others have boarded several decks.
Good. Now we just have to find the generator and shut it down.
Monroe? He's dead.
Dead? No. He can't be.
He saved us all.
The good of the many outweighs the needs of the few. Mr. Beesman understood this. He will be missed, but we must continue with our operation.
Better question is, why are you all not firing? Yes.
That the generator is on the lowest level. We will need to divide into teams and try to find a way down to destroy it. Mr. Chell, Miss Murphy, I will require your skills.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Chang, Jurat, you're with me.
No, you're saying it wrong. It's Jurat.
Com channel for the remainder of the mission. Let's go.
Okay. Right. Whew. That was touch and go. R.I.P. Beesman. Okay, full up. Full up. Okay. Locate the main central shaft of the forge. Guys, I don't think that's the way we're supposed to go. Perhaps it is. Alright.
Everyone okay?
Alright. F's in chat. I like how F has gone from complete mockery from whatever Battlefield or Call of Duty, whatever it was, that was F to pay respects, and now it's just what people say on the internet.
Chakotay to the captain. We're pinned down here.
Hold on, Commander. We're on our way.
God, what is that?
Call of Duty.
Who are they?
I can't read them. They must be shielded from me.
I didn't know 7 of 9 had telepathic abilities.
This shaft, it's full of those monsters. There must be thousands of restored neurons. This must be some kind of incubation chamber.
It's a whole army of these things. For some kind of invasion. There's enough here to take a whole planet.
Is there?
just a planet, an entire galaxy.
Time for drama.
Reavers are the ultimate killing machines. We have spent thousands of your years abducting species from all over this galaxy. Our probes have found worlds your puny federation would never dream existed. We've tested and dissected them all, combining and manipulating their DNA. We have grown the ultimate warrior race.
I don't know, they seem to be losing so far.
The entire galaxy shall fall to the Warsaw.
No! We will stop you!
Pitiful creature.
Pitiful!
To the Warsaw, you are nothing more than an infestation. An annoyance to be crushed like a...
What happened?
We Betazoids are telepathic. I was able to block the alien's voice. For now.
Are you okay?
Gerard!
Yes, it just took a lot out of me. I'll be fine.
Tuvok, this is Monroe. We found the main shaft and just had some sort of contact with the being who seems to be in control of this station.
Yes, Ensign. We received the same message. We are still recovering from it.
They're creating an army of drones. They're just like the Borg.
Correction. The Borg seek only perfection. These Vorsaw seek to annihilate all lesser beings and dominate whole galaxies.
Hey, where's the radio effect?
Worse than the Borg, then.
Sir, we can't just shut down the generator. We've got to destroy the entire station.
I concur, Ensign. My teams will start placing explosives. You and your team continue down the shaft to the generator. You have to destroy it before we can set off the det packs. Voyager can then escape the region before the explosion.
Understood. Monroe out.
Blow things up! Blow things up! Okay. Make your way down the central shaft of the energy dampening generator and destroy it. Okay. Central shaft of the forge leads to the energy dampening generator. The generator is what keeps starships from using their engines to leave the graveyard and must be disabled. Or 0. A Betazoid trained on Vulcan with a human first name. Is Gerard a human first name? I don't think I've ever met anyone named Gerard. What, blowing up the, blowing up an evil alien race? I think we can be fairly confident that we're doing the right thing, yes. I don't use the stasis weapon much. Oh, her first name is Juliet. Where are you? Okay, I should remember that this thing is basically a shotgun. These guys like to get up close and in tight quarters, so this is actually a quite useful weapon in this context.
Chakotay to the captain. We've placed some charges, but we have entries here. We're heading for the shuttles.
Understood. We still have a few more to set.
Ow.
Everyone okay?
Yeah. So Oh, health terminal. Health terminal! Is this going to, like, slam me into the ground or something? No, it just takes me down.
Sir, I've just planted the last of the explosives.
Oh. Energy. Right. Saving game. That doesn't work as far as I can tell, so 41. This is very useful. Ah, okay. Great, an invisible bridge. Alright, use your phasers.
There's holes everywhere. There has to be a path or pattern to it.
Yep, hand phaser.
Good thing Shell wasn't there. She just had
it. It looks like a bug, but it's not. Good thing you guys can just magically memorize my path. Oop. Okay.
Captain, we've placed the last of the dead packs.
Good, Ensign. Get to the shuttles and return to Voyager.
Ow. Alright. Energy. Oh, this is full already. Alright, paying attention to Voyager. Elevator, I suppose. Alright. Ow. About 4, I think. Oh. Hello there. New area. Let's grab that crystal. And that crystal. She just says, and I thought Mist liked its elevators. Yes. That's why they sent the proverbial canary down the coal mine, aka you. Who crossed first, you take the risk, they cross the bridge. I mean, there wasn't that much of a risk unless the force field was going to turn off or something. Just do what I did and use your hand phaser. Oh. Hi there. Eh. Oh, if only I had force push right here. But that's the other That's the other game that I believe is in the same engine. Okay. Too much work. It's a very slow bridge. Let's see, 72 health, 88 shields, 230 ammo.
Looks like we're almost to the bottom.
Janeway to Tuvok. We're evacuating. Our deck packs are set and ready to load.
Acknowledged, Captain. We're en route to the shuttles ourselves.
Well, they know we're here now.
I think they already knew we were here, Chang. All these unlabeled buttons. Alright. Down we go, I guess. Ow. Dang it. There goes some of that health I just barely got back. Weapon energy. I assume that det pack is just detonator pack, or detonation pack. Ow. Yeah, sci-fi satchel charge. Let's see. My brain is really insistent that key 3 is this thing that I'm holding. Oh yeah, crystals, that's why I came back in here. Okay. Alright, ready up. Girot! There we go. Button. Can I go back up and get more ammo? Yes, they already... We were aware of that fact, Chang. Health. Alright. Okay. 42. Right.
Everyone okay?
Full up on crystals, I think.
I knew it couldn't be this easy.
Ow. What am I stuck on? This wall. Ow. Okay. Hell. This looks important. That looks like just space, so we must be nearing the bottom of the thing. Alright. Continue on down, I suppose.
Monroe to Tuvok. We found the generator creating the dampening field.
How do you know?
Excellent, Mr. Monroe. Destroy the generator and we will activate the deck packs. We will then start the evacuation.
Understood.
Ensign, it is important that you succeed. All of Voyager is counting on you. Tuvok out.
It sounds like it's trying.
We're ready, Alex.
This sounds like it's trying to summon Cthulhu. I suppose so. Let's see, okay. Right. Lots of weapon energy terminals here. It's not suspicious at all. Destroy it, huh? So do I just... should I really be standing here? Okay, dampening field off. The Etherians are now mobile. They didn't waste any time. And looks like somebody else is leaving too. Okay. Find the airlock. Oop. Okay. Find the airlock in the section of the Forge you're in. A shuttlecraft will be waiting there to pick you up and your team up. Okay. 43. Hey. Ow. Okay. Here's the airlock. It's not going to be that easy, is it? Is it?
Alex, over here.
Let's move it, Ensign.
Why no transport? I assume some of the shields are still up.
Insignificant creatures, you cannot stop us. This forge is but the first of millions. We will launch the sea.
We will launch the sea
into a new forge and create thousands more. You have simply delayed the inevitable. The Forsoth shall conquer your galaxy, then countless others.
With the seed! Gerard!
She blocked the voice again. Must have overwhelmed her.
Alex, listen, we've got to get out of here. The whole place is going to blow.
Come on, let's go!
Take Gerard. Get her back to Voyager.
Wait, what? Alex, where are you going?
You saw the visions. All this is going to start all over again if I don't stop that seed.
Wait, let us...
No! You've got to get Gerard back to Voyager. This is my decision. Now go!
But...
I mean, the commander was right there. Okay, stop the forge seed from launching. Okay, now I don't have anybody with me. And over here. I already used up those, I think. Okay. Now, if they're going to launch the seed, then why doesn't Voyager just kind of zap it with phasers when it launches? Okay. Right. Ugh. That was a lot of ammo gone very quickly. Because the plot says no. Okay. Weapon energy terminal. This looks important. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bio break because I think I'm heading into the final boss. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Hello. The inventor of the hyperdrive in Ellen Sky has this last name of Plot, so it's a plot device. Great. Okay, visuals. Okay. Right. So we got this super energy thing. Okay. Right, energy going up to 999. 999. Save 45. Okay, now what? This thing, I guess. Okay, elevator. Dramatic elevator. 999 energy. Final boss time, yes. Command decision.
Ensign Monroe. Ensign Monroe, acknowledge.
Right.
Mr. Monroe, you are violating direct orders.
Of course he is. You should know that Monroe's impulsive by now. Yes, it's over 900. Okay. Health is full. Let's start. Okay. There's the boss.
Human, you cannot hope to stop the Warsaw.
Who? What are you?
I am the Warsaw. I was created by the Ancient Ones.
Oh boy, Ancient Ones.
I shall carry out their programming. The seed will be launched to create a new Forge. We can never be stopped.
I wonder who this voice actor is.
Wait! Listen to me! In your visions, I saw this machine is thousands of years old. How do you know that your purpose is conquest? Your makers might have only intended to use you for research. They may have been explorers, like ourselves.
Nonsense. Our programming is clear. We are engineered for perfection. We are created to conquer.
Oh, you had to try Monroe.
Thousands of years, your original programming may have deteriorated. Do you even remember who built you? Where did they come from? What do they look like? The race of beings who first made you might even be extinct.
Silence! The seed will be launched. You shall be destroyed.
Ah. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Evil laughter. Yep. Ow. Ow. Help. Shoot the energy beam generators holding the seed. I don't think that's a thing, no. It's just a matter of enduring until the end. Ow, ow. Charge.
Friend Monroe, we shall assist your struggle.
So much the better. More fun.
Ah, see, they're doing it. Flashback to the fight against the Nihilan. Yeah, this is much more straightforward, though. Ow. No stupid bouncing up and down, trying to blow up crystals. There we go. Seed.
Seed stopped. Must leave. Dangerous. Come with us.
No.
Well, they didn't wait long for that no. Why are you staying? The seed!
Impudent wretch. Really, listen, my non-victory human. For you may have stopped the seed. But now, I will show you just how
insignificant. Man, you can't even detach yourself from your shell properly. Right. You're ugly, aren't you? Oh, hi there. Oh. Yikes. Okay, I was one-shotted. You sacrificed yourself for the whole. Okay, attack key to reload the level. Fire. No, I have to do the whole thing. Okay, yes, we've done that cutscene. Okay. Okay. Yes, you will launch the seed. Ow. What a large hand. Hey, I got one step. Okay. Nice. Ow. I think another Reaver showed up. Hey, the Ethereans are here. Okay. Poof.
Seed stopped. Must leave. Dangerous. Come with us.
No.
Why though? Surely Voyager can just wreak havoc at this point. The seed!
But you may have stopped the seed. But now, I will show you just how
insignificant! Yes, I will save. Okay. Why am I starting right here? 46. Okay. Ow. Okay, the area of effect. No! Okay, your teammates will miss you. Yes. Are you gonna... No. No. That is... I have a better save game than that. Okay. Right, so, keep moving. Ow. No! Did that say Neelix could have done better? I am highly offended. Okay, circle strafe time, yes. Jump over your tail. Ow. Yeah. Oop. Man, how many photon torpedoes can you take? Ow. Uh-oh. Missiles. Come on. Keep it above the belt. I will shoot him wherever works. This guy can almost one-shot me. Oop. Right, I'm out of energy for Federation weapons. There we go. Take this anyway. Okay. And now the whole place is coming down around me, of course. Oh, talking about the Neelix part. Shall you? Shall you, really? Oh, of course. The critical piece of infrastructure is about to fall on you. Oh, hey, the Russians are back. Hey, transporter sound effect. Why didn't they do that already? Why didn't they do this already? Why did I have to do that? Why couldn't they have used one of their capital ship-class torpedoes on the Warsaw? Guy up there. Look, you can see that thing where I just was. I think that's where I just was. I was definitely at the top. Like... Really?
Keep pressing it.
Why did you beat me to the bridge?
Has been destroyed.
We made it.
What about the other ships?
Some of them made it out. Captain, I'm getting a message from the Etherians. They thank us for our help and are back on their way to their new home.
Hey.
I've got some readings on our position. We're still in the Delta Quadrant, but we're over 200 light years closer to the Alpha Quadrant.
So, we gained a few months. Not bad. Get us back on course for home, Mr. Parrish.
Hey.
Looks like your plan worked, Ensign.
Yes.
I don't...
Congratulations, Monroe.
Which part? The original part or the part where I...
performance was quite satisfactory. You appear to be injured.
Actually, I'm at full health.
Report to sickbay.
Yes, sir.
Epilogue.
Telsia, hi.
Penny for your thoughts?
What's a penny?
I don't know. Some old phrase I heard Paris say once. It was a nice service. For Beastman and the others.
Yeah, for a funeral.
You couldn't have helped them, you know. You did the best you could. They knew the risks. They were professionals.
I know, but when you disappeared on the Etherean ship, I told myself the same thing. It didn't make me feel any better then either.
You can't bring them back. Don't live in the past. Look toward the future. You have a bright future.
Do I?
Sure. Trust me.
Is this a private party, or can anyone join?
How are you doing, Monroe?
As good as can be expected, I guess.
Lieutenant Monroe?
Those
he's been
pips
promoted.
suit you well, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir.
You had us worried there at the end.
Mr. Monroe disobeyed orders and did not board the escape shuttle.
Yeah, I'm not
Sorry,
sure
sir.
why.
There was something I had to do.
We know, Lieutenant. We all saw the alien visions. You did what you had to do.
Did I have to?
You were willing to sacrifice yourself for the whole.
As did the entire team. You all performed bravely.
The Hazard team has proven to be more valuable than we imagined. Starfleet just might adopt your idea when we get back, Tuvok.
Thank you, Captain. But I think Mr. Monroe is the one most responsible for the success of the team. It took some time, and not inconsiderable effort. But you have proven yourself to be an outstanding officer and a natural leader, as I always believed you would.
Thank you, sir. I was afraid you would think my decision was too impulsive.
Sometimes, Lieutenant, your gut instinct is better than what logic and procedure would suggest. Both are needed in a good leader. That is why I chose you to begin with.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Why, Tuvok? Is that a bit of pride I detect?
Surely, Captain. There is no cause to insult me.
Canned laughter. Yes, end the game on canned laughter. What a Vulcan classic. Tyler says, Lieutenant in a single game, yet Harry's still an ensign. That's true. That's right, I now outrank Harry Kim. Alrighty. So, yay! Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. That is the main campaign. Kate Mulgrew is Captain Catherine Jane Ray. Jane Ray. Robert Beltran as Chakotay. Roxanne Dawson as Belana Torres. Where's the apostrophe? Also, why are they starting off with these guys? They were supporting characters in this one. Tom Paris, Robert Duncan McNeil. We're not quite done yet, believe it or not. Ethan Phillips as Neelix and Neelix. Robert Picardo as Holographic Doctor. He's just the Doctor. Tim Russ as Tuvok. Garrett Wang is Harry Kim, who I now outrank Harry Kim, outrank Harry Kim. Jerry Ryan is 7 of 9. What is 7's rank exactly? She acts like a command officer, but Reno Romano, Alexander Monroe. I looked it up. He was also Batman and Spider-Man, among others. Michael McFall. I don't know much about him. Oh, he was also the Hirogen and the Klingons. Now, Tom Wilson here, Rick Beastman, was the bully in Back to the Future. And Derek McGrath was Chell in the episodes. Below Neelix in the credits. Gerard! Who are CB and CH, I wonder? Ethereum Leader and the Borg. Judy Durand was, what was her name again? Who was the actual computer voice? Marshall Barrett? Was it? I can't remember. Anyway, yes, this was one of my favorite games as a kid. I'm glad I finally got a chance to do it today, but we're not quite done. because oh, these are the original voices that were replaced by the expansion pack, because the expansion pack brings a voice caster. Maybe this is people in a different language. I'm not sure. I thought it was just 7 of 9 who was recast. So maybe this is... These are all kind of Germany names, so maybe there's a German voice option. Yeah, Majel Barrett, yes. 7 is a civilian, but doesn't she give orders sometimes? Oliver Phil. Okay, yeah, this must be a different set of voice actors. And yes, you can play as a girl if you choose. Anyway, so yes, like I was saying, I have the expansion pack. Lutz schnell! Whatever he's gonna do it quickly. And with the expansion pack comes Virtual Voyager, so I can now wander around Voyager, just messing things up and getting into trouble. So, as we still have about an hour left in the regular stream time, I think I'll go ahead and do that. Once these credits finish rolling, anyway. Drat! Hey, the music's not synced to the length of the credits. How dare you? Unseen alien? What were the unseen aliens? German. Yes, this must have German voice lines. I wonder if it has other languages as well. In which case, okay, looks like we're not cycling through the voice credits again for a different language. So I'm going to guess it's just English and German. Let's see. While the credits are cycling, Elite Force 2, I think rather than play that immediately, Shifty and I are going to go with the co-op mod for Elite Force 2. But we're going to wait a bit to get it, because we just spent budgets and things. So I have Elite Force 2, but Shifty doesn't. But we will be playing Elite Force 2 in co-op. So it's going to be a bit less serious than I took this game. It's going to be more along the lines of our Sven co-op sort of thing. Which I feel is just fine, because I didn't think that Elite Force 2 was nearly as good as Elite Force 1. Okay. So yeah, that will be coming in the future at some point. Probably after Trine and Sea of Thieves. But there may be other stuff between then. We shall see. Tyler says things to do on Voyager include shooting Neelix, collecting things, shooting Neelix, setting the self-destruct, shooting Neelix, etc. With the phaser rifle all the way through. Yes. Customer support. I wonder if I can contact any of these people for customer support. Yes, Cobalt. I refuse Rain World. I will only play Rain World if I can play as Alexander Monroe with the phaser rifle and ways to reload. That would probably be a manageable experience. Effective Media Gumbuch. However you say that. Quality Assurance. Localization Lead. Also, I like that the only person who can see is B'Elanna. Thaddeus. Tyler says he prefers Elite Force 2. Gives me Dr. Clea. That's Isn't that the woman who wears a bikini all the time, everywhere, all day, every day? And it's one of the skimpy bikinis, too? I thought she was just ridiculous. But it's been a long time. Maybe I was mistaken. Hey, let's see. Consultants. I think that's the joke. If Dr. Clea is as I remember her, then I will be mocking her incessantly. All day. Every day. With her stupid, itsy bitsy, teeny weeny, almost flesh tone bikini. That's the Idril scientist. That's a shout out to the girls Kirk always meets. Well, I'm not Kirk. Extra special thanks. Even more special than Gene Roddenberry. Which I suppose
Welcome
makes
to Voyager LCAR's menu system.
That was abrupt. Well. Okay. Idril. Where are they from? Are they a canon race, or are they something that was made up for Elite Force 2? Anyway, Virtual Voyager. Interact with systems on the bridge, explore the depths of Voyager, utilize the astrometrics lab, launch a shuttlecraft into the shuttle bay, view crew logs and gather secret items, experience new holodeck training missions. We shall be dude. Okay. Okay, engage. Okay. This isn't the mess hall, this is my quarters. Person log, Ensign Monroe. Okay. Word has it a news. Oh, you have a lot of logs. Okay, oh, you have a lot of logs, yes. Okay, rather than read all of these, I'm just gonna sort of flip through them, and if you want, you can pause the stream or come back to this moment and read it. So, yes, Lieutenant Foster. You can never play one in Star Trek Online. Surely you can just use the custom alien creator in Star Trek Online to just be, because I wasn't actually aware. I forgot that she was even an alien. I thought she was just a lady with a stupid bikini. Anyway, Foster. Several huge bruises to show for trying out. Want to join the team? Didn't have to be asked twice. This is gonna be great. Austin. Had me leave the hazard team in a Borg Cube simulation this afternoon. To call it a disaster would have been an understatement. As soon as we beamed in, Chang mishandled his explosives and blew himself up. This made Beastman think we were under attack, so he started shooting blindly. Chell was so nervous he wound up killing Beastman and Telsia by mistake. While I was trying to escape Chell's attack, I ran off a catwalk and fell 7 stories to my death. Maybe it was a mistake to join the hazard team. Okay, maybe running into a situation with guns blazing isn't the answer to everything. Maybe it isn't the answer to anything. Every time I try to use too much force, I wind up getting killed. I've got to rethink my way of solving these holodeck simulations. Okay, these are actually pretty entertaining. Maybe I will read all of these. This is the 3rd time I've taken the hazard team through the Borg Cube simulation, and yes, I managed to not only kill myself, but the whole team. Beastman had a field day with it. I've never seen him laugh so hard. Unfortunately, Tuvok didn't find it very funny. I'm beginning to think he might be regretting his decision to allow me on the team. Right after yet another failure of mine on the holodeck, Voyager was attacked by an alien probe and transported to some type of spaceship graveyard. A band of scavengers attacked us and managed to get away with some of our supplies, but the hazard team was able to save the day. Are we sure this is Monroe writing this? Voyager was pretty badly damaged, but I'm sure B'Elanna Torres will figure a way to patch the ship and get us out of here. Things are worse than I thought. Voyager's under the influence of some type of power dampening field. The Hazard team is going on a reconnaissance mission to an abandoned ship to see what information we can find out about this area. Just got back from the away mission. It was pretty incredible. Telsia, Chell, and I tried to download data from the alien ship, but that brought its occupants alive. They swarmed all over us. I have to admit, Telsia was like a rock. She stood shoulder to shoulder with me, firing her phaser rifle while Chell downloaded information. Then we wound up running through the ship trying to get away. At one point, it looked as though Telsia had died, but it turned out she had been put in stasis. The whole fight turned out to be a misunderstanding. Luckily, the aliens were able to communicate with us. It turns out they want to get out of this graveyard too. The Etherians, that's what they call themselves, gave us all the data they had on the area. This sounds like something written by a, 16-year-old. Voyager is in serious trouble. We need to get hold of a substance known as isodesium. We're going to last much longer. According to Lieutenant Torres, isodesium is the only way we'll be able to generate power with that dampening field affecting us. Fortunately, there's isodesium within our reach. Unfortunately, it's located in the scavenger base. 5 Hazard team members are being sent over to the bridge, and I'm one of the base. The mission to the scavenger base was a nightmare. Odell was hurt and Telsia was taken prisoner. Odell beamed back to Voyager and I managed to free Telsia and collect the isodesium. But after all that trouble, just as we were about to beam back to Voyager, the Borg beamed and took both Lieutenant Foster and the isodesium. We have to mount some type of rescue for Lieutenant Foster. What about the guy who died during that event? You're not going to mention him? With Lieutenant Foster kidnapped by the Borg, I've been given command of the Hazard team. I don't think I have Tuvok's full confidence, and after the mishaps on the scavenger base, I'm not even sure I trust myself. But I've been chosen to lead, and I will do my duty. We are being sent to the Borg Cube to retrieve the isodesium and, if possible, rescue Lieutenant Foster. Tuvok has warned me the isodesium takes priority over the lieutenant, but that doesn't mean I can't go out of my way to find him. I've already spoken with Geordie and warned her to be ready to beam back to the Voyager with Foster if we locate him. We just made it back from the Borg Cube. If it hadn't been for 7 of 9's IMOD weapon, we never would have returned. The Borg are even more lethal and more frightening than the holodeck simulation missions had shown. The Hazard team managed to free Lieutenant Foster, but it was touch and go the entire time. At one point we were trapped and had to make a deal with the Borg. If we would use our IMODs to remove a group of species 8472 that inhabited part of the cube, the Borg would give us back the isodesium. We held up our part of the bargain, but the Borg didn't. They tried to attack us. Fortunately, we were prepared. Chang set off an explosive, and in the confusion we were able to escape. Well, what about the guy who died on that mission? Looks like whoever is running the graveyard finally took notice of us. Sensors indicate that they are sending a ship called a Harvester for us. Word has it they rip ships apart and take any equipment that is of value. Since Voyager still has no operational weapons, I'm leading several Hazard team members on a mission to help Tuvok fire the main weapon of a derelict gunship that is nearby. If this doesn't work, Voyager is lost. Nothing in the last couple of days has come easy. We made it to the gunship, but the weapon system was misaligned. The Hazard team had to battle all types of security drones to get to the room where we could correct the problem. It was touch and go for a while, but we succeeded. Tuvok fired the gun and damaged the Harvester ship, but not before a large number of crew inside it boarded the Voyager. They managed to cause quite a bit of damage to the Voyager before we got rid of them all. We're finally going on the offensive. A strike force of the Hazard team is being sent to the Forge, which is the structure in the center of the graveyard. We'll be hiding on board the damaged Harvester ship. It is hoped the automated return program can be activated on the alien ship, and we will make it to the Forge without anyone knowing we're there. Once we have turned off the dampening field, we'll escape the graveyard under Voyager's own power. There we go. Right, let's not open that. Okay, apparently Monroe played rugby. Maybe that's Monroe? Maybe? It's hard to tell. Objective log. Visit holodeck, view Astrometrics holographic display, retrieve security access codes. Let's see. There's me. Oh hey, the reflection is properly reversed. Sonic shower. You know, these are pretty cozy quarters. This is more space than I have to myself. Like, I would say that, I would say that my room is about this big, cuts off right about there, where that wall is. So, Ensign Monroe, that's a nicer dig than me. Oh,
Ensign?
hi.
7.
I must commend you on your tactical analysis of our situation earlier. It is rare that I find myself in agreement with other members of the crew in these situations.
Thank you.
Preparations will take some time. I suggest you use the opportunity to relax.
Oh, this is...
Captain Janeway has encouraged me to allocate a certain percentage of my time to leisure. It is inefficient, but I see the wisdom of the practice for humans.
Whatever.
Hi. Alex?
Okay. Hey, Telsia.
Telsia.
Need something?
Okay, Ensign Alexander Monroe. Just random door. Neelix.
Security access required.
Ah, if I can get the access code, I can get into Neelix's room and, like, put itching powder in his bed. Mess hall. Oh, hey. It's me! I got an action figure of me. One of 9 figures.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Telsia.
Need something?
Oh, there's a thing here. Okay, so this is radar.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Man, look at the low-quality pixel radar. Reminds me of Star Trek, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, which is another game I should play at some point. Maybe I'll actually get past that ice level with the AT-AT. Come on. Okay, I can't read about Voyager's storage. Okay, jeez. Recipes. Alfarian hair pasta. Follicles of immature Alfarian. This is why everybody hates you, Neelix. It's fortunate that the Alfarians voluntarily offer to shed their hair for the region's culinary delight, as they are a warlike race and few would try to acquire their hair by force. Frozen. Algae puffs. Favorite pasty on Pantene 4, or Pantene. Chef's the King Vatoir the 26th for his coronation. Bantan. His version of mac and cheese. I'm glad my version of mac and cheese doesn't depend on hair. If 2 ingredients are not added, Bantan makes an excellent poison when ground into a paste. Grubs. Jimbalayan fudge cake. Exquisite chocolate Violet's favorite birthday parties in the Delta Quadrant. Named for the pastry chef. Credited with his invention. Judged by the number of layers. Flour, cake mix, chocolate, cocoa, eggs, milk. This is actually normal so far. Combine ingredients and beat with mix until smooth. Put to stack layers. This is just a normal cake. What's the... Maybe this is just here because it was in an episode. Galavian biscuits. Galavian flour. This looks fairly normal. Pudding. Fire nut coffee. Pudding is generally served hot, unlike most Earth desserts have a similar nature. Root soup. This bitter-tasting soup is flavored by the Leola root, the yellow orange tube. That is a very good... Tuber, not tube! Swamp planet. While experiencing hyper-REM sleep nightmares in 2374, Neelix dreamt of being boiled alive in a pot of Leola root stew. A nightmare, despite the fact that his imaginary stew was perfectly seasoned. Oh hey, actual mac and cheese. Ensign Ashmore introduced this Earth class to Neelix as it had not been seen before in the Delta Quadrant. The ingredients are different than the Earth version. Oh no. But the result is reportedly the same. Neelix has classified it as a comfort food. 3 cups macaroni noodles, grilled cheese, salt, and milk. Goes well with peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich is a timeless Earth classic, even in the 24th century. The recipe hasn't changed for generations, but its greatness has only been recently introduced to the Delta Quadrant. This is comfort food for Tom Paris. Also, the sandwich seems to have special properties when bread crusts are removed. Pork and eggs. Prepared quite similarly to what humans call an omelet, though much more flavorful. Though traditionally prepared for breakfast, Parakian eggs are an equally appealing choice for lunch and dinner. Sprinkled cheese, yeah, it's just an omelet.
Watch it.
Neelix, why do we have like 30 kilograms of harvester legs? Why, Neelix, why?
Excuse me. Yes?
Why? Why must you be like this, Neelix?
Alfarian hair pasta.
No, 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 no! Give me something else.
Palladian biscuits and tomato soup.
I will accept that.
Watch it. Alfarian hair pasta.
No! I must escape. It keeps giving me Alfarian hair pasta. I love pasta, but actual pasta, not hair. I can't read this. I have no idea what this is. And what's this? So I'm guessing that the rooms I can go into are the rooms with these tags next to them.
Security access required.
Okay. That must be the turbo lift. Okay.
Specify deck design.
Let's start at the top.
Deck 1.
Just randomly go to the bridge. Okay. I like how the game immediately flags the auto-destruct thing. Okay. Save game.
Security access required.
Nah, I don't have the security codes. Bad. Could get them though in Janeway's office. Ship repair status. Captain Proton episodes. Chaotica's Revenge, The Phantom Wedding, Queen Arachnia. Hazard Team Readiness. From Tuvok. Hazard Alpha Team has been under duress for a considerable amount of time, but this has had the effect of forging them into a team. What they have endured is more training than Lieutenant Foster and I could have given them in 3 months. They communicate well and know the level of each other's abilities. I believe the entire Hazard Team has become a very effective tool, surpassing my original intentions. Okay, the Lieutenant is recuperating in sick bay from injuries suffered while being assimilated by the Borg. It is doubtful he will ever be able to return as an active leader of the Hazard Team. Should he choose to resume his duties, Lieutenant Foster would be invaluable as a teacher for the team. Monroe has always shown a high level of ability as a leader, but also a propensity to blindly rush into dangerous situations. The current dilemma with the Forge has had the effect of making Monroe realize the responsibilities of command take precedence over any immediate needs. The ensign is learning to think situations through, to act instead of reacting. I believe in time he will become an excellent leader. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of references I'm missing out on, too. Crewman Beastman has always been an excellent weapons specialist. His marksmanship is the highest of the entire team, which is quite a feat considering the level of talent of the Hazard Team. It is Mr. Beastman's fiery temper that could lead to trouble. Mr. Tuvok, you have made a typo, but I trust you will be able to control it. Telsia. Telsia Murphy is an excellent member of the Hazard team. She is an excellent marksman and cool under fire. She has a calming effect on team members. In time, she will make an excellent squad leader. Chell. Though Mr. Chell has a tendency to back away from confrontation, I believe he will overcome his problem. He is a very talented technician and has proven his worth to the Hazard team time and time again. Mr. Chang is a quiet individual, and this at times leads to poor communications with the rest of the team. I have spoken to Ensign Monroe in hopes there can be improvement in Mr. Chang's ability to talk with teammates. His talent at demolitions is unparalleled, and I believe he will grow to someday be a squad leader. And Gerard. Miss Gerard is a very talented medic. She often neglects her own safety if others are in peril. This is a troublesome tendency. This could lead to trouble. I have spoken with her at length about this, but she is still resistant to the logic of the situation. How can she heal her team if she is injured? Her reply is normally, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one. Okay, that's a pretty good answer when a Vulcan says that. Tells you to do something like that. Let's see. What is this? Oh, hey. Computer. Captain.
Captain? I appreciate your enthusiasm, Ensign, but now is not the time.
Okay, fine. I'm standing on your T now. Ah, you got the famous flat dragon. I like how the closer I get, the worse it looks. So can I not steal your hack into your computer or something? Apparently not. Oh, that's right. Coffee. It's supposed to be coffee. Who takes coffee in fancy gold-rimmed porcelain cups? Like, coffee is for big brawny mugs. Because it's a big brawny drink. Burned bean water. Not delicate leaf juice.
Specify deck desired.
Deck 2 I was just at.
Deck
Officers'
3,
quarters.
Officers.
Now, I imagine most of these are locked. What else is on this deck?
Security access required.
Paris.
Security access required.
Tuvok. Captain's quarters.
Security access required.
Captain's quarters again.
Hello.
Hello. Activate for directory and list of security code accessible areas. Okay.
Tom. Sorry, I'm kind of busy here.
This is turbo lift. Let's see, so some of the interior doors. Commander Chakotay. Commander Chakotay's office. Ooh, I found... lady version of Monroe. 2 of 9 figures. Why is Chakotay's office so big? Harvester. I guess they wanted to show off the schematics that only get briefly shown in the video, in the briefings. Isodecium. Back to... Yep, just cycling. Okay. Let's see. Da-da-da. Torres. That's just the triple lift I came from, I think. Okay.
Specify deck desired.
Deck 4 hazard ops. He needs a place to keep all the stories of his people and his bird feathers. Yes, because he's absolutely, totally, 100% genuinely Native American.
Come back later if you want.
Holodeck programs, huh? Let's see. Program 1. Tranquil Garden Relaxation Program. Firing range. Captain Proton. Murphy Klingon. Let's just start with the Tranquil Garden Relaxation Program.
Warning. Holodeck malfunction. Safety locks offline.
Just immediately. There's nothing happening right now. I can't save my game. And all I have is the phaser.
Warning. Holodeck malfunction. Safety locks offline.
I say, It's very quiet. Why is it so quiet? Why is this fountain silent? Why do these people have a stealth fountain? Hello.
Hey.
Okay. Why is there a stealth fountain? Why? Excuse me! What on earth are you? Whatever they are, they're not very good at navigation. Can I get up into the stealth fountain? No, not quite. Hey, beat it. This isn't a relaxing garden. It's a holodeck malfunction. The holodeck always malfunctions. The safeties always turn off. Die by the stealth fountain. Ah! Hi! Ow! I think I'm actually slightly faster than you. Into the stealth fountain. Okay. I think I have defeated the Guardians of the Stealth Fountain. Why did the Relaxing Garden have a rifle? Why? Do you have anything to say about this?
Hey.
No. None whatsoever. Alright, time to leave the Stealth Fountain behind. Stealth fountain. Okay, firing range.
Begin.
Begin. Where are the... Oh. Why is the holodeck so quiet? I see you. This is much easier with the phaser. The hand phaser, I mean.
Excellent.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Captain Proton, huh? Now we're in black and white. I mean, I like the holodeck arch. Okay, rescue Constance Goodhart from the evil Dr. Chaotica. So these are the holo novels that Tom Paris likes. I have no idea what that accomplished. Ow. Is this like a ladder? Oh, it's an elevator. Okay, where's bad guys for me to shoot with my ray gun? This must be Dr. Chaotica's base. Oh, hey, I can't zoom. Ow. Right, I'm pretty low on health at this point. Do they just have scavenger rifles? I think they do. Just sounds like it. Any health packs around here? They're shooting gray stuff. Everything's gray. My vision is in black and white. That is... yeah, that's definitely the scavenger rifle. I mean, it disappears when they die for some reason, but... hey, this console was in the scavenger ship. Are these just scavengers cosplaying? They have scavenger voice lines, too. Proton gun. Ow.
Cover me.
Really need help. Don't stand here. 19 health. Now where am I taking fire from? Yep. I like his feet sticking through the thing. What's this? Weapon energy terminal. Okay, that's nice, but what I really need is health. Is this health? Everything's black and white. I can't tell. No. This is nothing. Health energy terminal. Yes. Oop. You can't stop me. I got my health back. Ow. Granted, you can't take my health away again. Let's see. That just sounds like the original Enterprise. I don't think there's any alt fire on this thing. It's just the one thing. Ow. Dramatic deaths. Control panel. I have no idea what I'm controlling, but I'm controlling it. At least this isn't as silent as the stealth fountain. Okay. So this just leads me back to the... back to where I started. This Ow. Right, I'm guessing that this is the way I'm supposed to go. So first, I'm going to go the other way. Health energy terminal. Man, I'm glad that we have color video and color games in this day and age. Everything always kind of sucks in black and white. Alrighty. What's down this canyon? That's just the entrance by the look of it. Yep, this is just taking me back to where I was, I think. Yeah. The way that's where I fell off and like an idiot. Right. What a strange jump sound. I think I actually am a little bit faster with this jumping than just straight up running. Alright, Dr. Chaotica. With your stupid spiky Klingon boots. Even though you are clearly not Klingon. The evil stronghold of Dr. Chaotica, I guess. Of course there's a pit of lava. Of course there is. It was inevitable. Just completely inevitable. It's a nice space, though. Ow! Oop. I was going to admire the statues, but ow. What are these? Are these supposed to be griffins? With, like, stork beaks or something? Health energy. Does Dr. Chaotic have a tank of sharks? Possibly. I wouldn't put it past him. Well, he has a mask of himself. Whoa. That's a lot of them. Ow. Okay, there's stairs. No! Also, I'm pretty sure that this proton gun is just a compression rifle that makes... Ow, ow. Yeah. Here's the maze of eternal confusion or something just as cheesy. Let's see, this is weapon energy. This is health. Health energy. So weapon energy is lines and health energy is static. I don't like that sound. Ow. Zoop. Oh. Eh. Hey. Okay. And Klingon compound. Locate Federation data pad. There's the control panel. Ah, it's gone quiet again. Now we're definitely on a scavenger ship.
Borg crash.
Well, this time I can pick up your scavenger rifle. Oh hey, isodesium. Ah, that opens that door. Next door. Oh. Aren't you dead already? Yeah. What is that noise? Oh hey, health. Health is good. Health is actually kind of low. Water. Ladder. Okay. Keep that in mind. I imagine there's some sort of infernal machine underneath. You didn't hear that, did you? Okay. These guns are very afraid of these control panels. Force field. This is what I just was, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Just... Ah, dang it! I can't quite fit. Problem. Not sure I can get out. I was almost foiled by a slight incline. Door. This is just the other end of this thing. Does one of these control panels look useful? That's that. Big duh! Climb the crates. That is how you do in video games. Okay. So, you could totally fit through there. Okay, up ladder. Da, da, da. A long catwalk. Or, what do you suppose the Klingon equivalent of catwalk is? Or a cat, rather. Because surely they would name their catwalks after something that they actually have. Nothing up here. There's the corner of the skybox. I'm up here. Targwalk. Targs aren't exactly cats, though. Now I'm behind the force field, which means I can turn it off. Alright. Klingons, Klingons. I knew there was going to be a Klingon around here somewhere. Fortunately, this is an excellent hallway clearing weapon. Health. Transporter. Yeah. There's the pad. Stesium over here. Not sure what that did. Ah! Was to stop humanity from using holodecks to the point where nobody wants to exist outside of them? I think just general life is worth living. Like, you don't need to escape into fantasy. You can do things that are satisfying and meaningful. I mean, the Federation is not a capitalist society. People do more or less what they want. They do not want for food or housing or that stuff. Ladders. Ow. Control panel. Okay. Oh, it's this room. Da-da-da. That door does not open. What do you suppose that rotating thing in the gun is? This does not open. Ah, okay. So. Onto ladder. Down here. More isodecium. And up. Oop. So I have the data pad. Now what? Do I need to go back to my starting point? Why is there a broken down car underneath this thing? Must be missing something. So this is just in the program, right? Again, I say, Oh well. You get the point of this program. Fight Klingons. Let's go continue to explore Voyager. What? No, come on. Alrighty. End holodeck program. Okay. I still have weapons, by the way. And 7 more figures to find. And I like the Enterprise D's holodeck so much more. Now, Tuvok in the briefing room. What are you doing?
Tuvok.
I am occupied at the moment.
Sure you are.
Ensign Alexander Monroe.
Yeah, I can't take these helmets. Door. So how much does Tuvok weigh? 88.39 kilograms. That seems a bit high, honestly. 1 second. Let me compare. 87. Okay. I guess I don't actually know what the proper,
Security access required.
Ah!
Hey.
Sorry, don't have time for chit-chat.
So that's Brian Remy Pelletier. I guess I don't know what normal human weight is in kilograms. Humanoid life form. You don't have a name, you're just a humanoid life form. Let's see. This is... Not sure. I've been down here before, I don't think. This is a cargo bay. Jeffrey's tubes. Yeah. Hold on a second. There's a thing up there. Dreadnought weapons up there. Oh, crates! Right, beam crates here. Get up there. Get dreadnought weapon. Got it. I know. I know how this works. I know video games. Is this back to Hazard Ops? Yes, this is back to Hazard Ops. I think. Maybe. Possibly.
Security access required.
Shell, Beastman,
Security access required.
Okay. Life forms. Do you tiny little life forms? Do you precious little life forms? Where are you?
Jeff, can't you see I'm working?
Working, are you? Working, huh?
Excuse me.
Hey, find me later, maybe we can talk.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy here.
I predict that this game is going to be a tie. Because they've all got...
Bergamot Tea.
Hey. Because they've all got
Chateau Latour.
the exact same cards. Hey, it's Voyager. It's the brig. Let me guess. Security clearance required. Ooh, I disabled it. Okay. Sick bay!
Sick bay.
No Earl Grey? Maybe if you cycle it enough times. But this, of course, this is not the Earl Grey ship.
Hi.
Hey, Monroe.
Hello. It's a turbo lift. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's where it just came from. Is that Tom Paris, or is...
Excuse me.
What?
No, you're just a humanoid life form. The space. What is the point of it? This is the Enterprise. A big circle with a porch. Oh, hey. It's Beastman. There we go. 4 of 9.
Hey, Monroe.
Hello. I don't have a figure for 4 of 9, though. Sick bay.
I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away.
Have you? Oh. You're the emergency medical hologram. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why does the emergency medical hologram weigh 87 kilograms? Foster weighs 90 kilograms. Alright, see you, Cobalt.
Doctor. Doctor?
Ah, Mr. Monroe. Your injuries seem to be rather superficial.
dermal regeneration will not be necessary, though you have some mild skin irritation. Perhaps you would like an analgesic cream?
You and your analgesic creams, Doctor. Thanks, I guess. Anyway, yeah. See you, Cobalt. Also, my tricorder is way nicer than yours. Today, I encouraged Miss Geordie to try and join the hazard team. She was reluctant at first, but then she warmed to the idea. I hope she is successful, because it sounds like the new hazard team is going to need a good medical care when they are out in the field. Perhaps I might be able to talk my way onto the hazard team. I might be able to talk my way onto the hazard team. Then again, maybe not. I don't think Lieutenant Foster cares much for me. Of course, I'm not sure Lieutenant Foster cares much for anyone. Well, that's probably why he was chosen to lead the hazard team. Tryouts aren't even over yet. My sickbay is already filling up with injuries. Sprained ankles, assorted cuts and bruises, and one broken arm have been the outcome so far. I can hardly wait to see what wounds will be inflicted on the team once it is in training. Ever since the hazard team started training, there hasn't been a single day where I haven't had one member of the team in here with some type of injury. Don't Tuvok and Lieutenant Foster realize these people are not robots? They can't be expected to endure the type of holographic simulation they're being put through. Ricardo is a professional singer. Interesting. That does it. Crewman Laird was beamed into my sick bay with 2 broken legs. Lieutenant Foster informed me it happened during a holodeck simulation. Of course I was able to heal her quickly. She'll be back on her feet in training tomorrow morning. But this whole hazard team is a barbaric concept. I'm going straight to the captain to lodge a complaint against the treatment of these poor people. I spoke with the captain against the treatment of the hazard team after Ensign Monroe, Crewman Chang, Crewman Beastman, and Crewman Murphy were brought in a sickbay with various wounds. She assured me Lieutenant Commander Tuvok was keeping an eye on the difficulty of the simulations. Will it take a death on the hazard team before the captain listens to me? Voyager was just attacked by an alien probe, and sickbay is being overrun with wounded crewmen. So far, none of the wounds have been serious. Thanks to crewman Geordie's help, everyone was treated in a timely fashion. It's been reported Lieutenant Foster has been taken by the Borg. Luckily, with all the work I did in the removal of Borg implants on 7 of 9, I should have no trouble helping Lieutenant Foster once he is brought back to the Voyager. I do hope they intend on rescuing him. I must say, the hazard team is doing a fine job. Lieutenant Foster was brought back to the ship in one piece. I am currently in the process of removing all the Borg enhancements, though it would proceed much more quickly if Lieutenant Foster wasn't such a vocal patient. I'm sure the lieutenant will be up in his feet in several days. Voyager was overrun by some type of creature called a harvester. They look more like lobsters on steroids to me. Anyway, they managed to cause quite a bit of damage before security forces subdued them. Once again, my sickbay is filled to capacity with wounded, but none of the wounds were that serious. On a side note, I will be very happy once Lieutenant Foster is out of sickbay. He has tended to be a very difficult patient. The hazard team will be sneaking over to the forge soon. I attempted to give crewman Geordie some last-minute tips on medical techniques in the field. She seemed slightly put off by my advice. Shifty says he actually used to sing proficiency in quite a few episodes. Music was an integral part of the Doctor's personality. Okay, interesting. A Federation pad. This weighs 2 kilograms. Okay. Medical log. Beastman treated for bruises suffered during hazard team holodeck simulation. Treated for cut to arm suffered during a hazard team holodeck celebration. Treated for bruises. Cuts and bruises. Cuts and bruises. Cuts. Hyperventilation. Cuts. Hyperventilation. Cuts and bruises. Hyperventilations. Cuts. Extensive implantation of cybernetic device due to assimilation by the Borg. Though very grumpy, Lieutenant Foster is recovering nicely. Geordie. Treated for muscle soreness. Treated for cuts suffered through muscle team. Hazard team holodeck simulation. Treated for cuts and bruises. Cuts. Bruises and cuts. Minor concussion. Minor break of left arm. Bruises. Muscle soreness. Bruises and cuts. Okay, so we are basically almost his entire thing. Disease library. Oh, hey. Holoddiction. Abbreviated form of the term holodeck addiction, a psychological condition which occurs when individuals become so enamored with holographic simulations that real-world responsibilities become unimportant. Fantasy supersedes reality, causing a decline in productivity and reliability in the patient. Xenopolycythemia. Sees the red blood cells that can cause weakness, fatigue, an enlarged spleen, and pain in the extremities. Federation scientists cures the disease in 2268, and the vaccines recommended for all humans during adolescence. Temporal narcosis. Psychological trauma produced by exposure to temporal disturbance, temporal narcosis, causes delirium in patients as well as symptoms of nausea, vertigo, and paranoia. Tranquilizers will help minimize the effects of the affliction, but the patient must distance himself from the disturbance. Various things.
Excuse me.
Sorry, don't have time for chit-chat.
Access granted.
What did I do?
Boo!
Baseman, what?
Hi,
Rick.
Man, Monroe, lay off.
Okay, that's right. You mentioned this is the morgue, didn't you? Ah, no. Okay. Fortunately, these guys have the foresight to make the morgue openable from inside. Okay. What else is on the stack? Beesman in morgue. Frickin' Beesman. Turbo lift. What else is there on this stack? Is it just sick bay? I think it's just sick bay. Okay.
Specify deck desired.
Okay, it skips from deck 5 to deck 8.
Deck 8, astrometrics and cargo bay.
Alright. Astrometrics. Oh, it's 7 of 9. That's right, 7 of...
If you wish, you may access the astrometric and xenologic records from that console.
Okay.
7.
Crewman Beesman appears to have an unnatural fascination with my alcove.
7.
The security measures on Deck 9 protecting the computer core have been compromised by the attack.
Deck 9,
It may be wise
okay.
to check on its status.
Okay, Deck 9 computer core.
7.
Ensign, I instructed crewman Chang and Geordie to repair a power conduit in Jeffries Tube Junction 93. They have not reported in for quite some time. Perhaps you should see if they require assistance.
I don't believe they require assistance now.
Hey.
I'm detecting traces of an alien life form on the ship. I'm unable to get a precise reading.
Alien
they appear
life
to
form,
resemble Aetherian life signs.
You have a lot more voice lines than most of the crew in the virtual Voyager.
7.
There seems to be an unauthorized power drain on Deck 15. Perhaps you could investigate it.
9, 15, okay. Ah, Borg Foster. 5 of 9.
Excuse me.
Ensign, I am working. If you require duty assignments, I am certain there are tasks that could use your attention.
The Avatar is largely a mystery, but it is speculated it was a first attempt by the Vorsoth to create an ultimate warrior. Or, it is a unit designed as backup to the Reavers. These creatures attack using a psionic blast which causes physical damage by overloading the synapses of the brain. Vulcans, Betazoids, and other telepathic races are particularly vulnerable to this attack.
I like the spinning gloop over on the right.
Featured in the black and white serial The Adventures of Captain Proton, These insidious creatures were the creation of Dr. Chaotica. Born in Chaotica's labs of dark science, the Biohulk is a menace to Captain Proton, his trusted best friend Buster, and Constance Goodhart, his beautiful secretary.
Why were they in the stealth garden?
The Borg are a race of cybernetically enhanced beings who strive to achieve total physical and technological perfection by the assimilation of other races and cultures. Borg communicate with each other by a subspace network called the Collective. Intelligent and merciless, the Borg are considered by many to be the Federation's worst enemy. The initial contact with this race was almost a disaster when a hazard team inadvertently awoke these aliens from their stasis chambers. The Etherians thought they were under attack from scavengers and defended themselves. Primarily a telepathic race, the Etherians eventually managed to communicate with the hazard team and put an end to hostilities.
Why are your wings so much lower resolution than your body?
Appearing to be a member of the crustacean family, the Harvesters were perfectly designed by the Vorsoth. Their main function is to storm a victim spacecraft and remove any equipment of value. They will also remove several crew members to add to the DNA of the Reavers. While not particularly strong, Harvesters attack in vast numbers and overwhelm their victims. This Delta Quadrant race is organized in packs that are led by a member called the Alpha. The Hirogen travel in search of prey. Status within each pride is gained by hunting victims considered worthy. Hirogen closely study their prey before attacking, believing that will prevent the hunter from becoming the hunted. This flying security robot was discovered on the Dreadnought gunship. It attacks with lasers and rockets. While not sentient, the Hunter bot has a rudimentary intelligence that makes it a difficult security measure to overcome. The Imperials come from a continuum that coexists with our own, but on a different dimensional plane. In this mirror universe, virtually everything from our universe exists, but it is opposite in nature.
Which doesn't really make sense.
In the mirror universe, the Federation was named the Terran Empire and ruled the member planets with fear and brutality. Imperial females are perhaps even more cunning and tenacious in battle than their male counterparts.
That's an interesting way to describe that.
The U.S.S. Enterprise crew discovered the mirror universe after a transporter accident occurred during an ion storm. Several subsequent meetings have taken place with the crew of Deep Space Nine. The latest encounter with this savage universe occurred when the U.S.S. Voyager was trapped in the forge dampening field. Imperial males are violent and suspicious, almost to the point of paranoia. While females of the Klingon race are not allowed to have a seat on the High Council, they are able to attain high rank within the military. As proud and strong as the male of their species, Klingon females are not to be taken lightly. A race that holds honor above all else, the Klingons were originally a dangerous enemy to the Federation, but have since become a valuable ally. There are significant gaps in the knowledge of Klingon physiology, due in part to their belief that injured warriors should be left to die. It is known that Klingons have multiple redundancies of all major body functions, which makes them very resilient to physical damage. The Melons are a Delta Quadrant race that generate an immense amount of toxic antimatter waste. On a daily basis, they dumped 6 billion isotons of toxic antimatter into a populated region of space known as the Void. Voyager ended this practice by sealing the Melons off from access to the Void. This creature was the creation of spliced DNA stolen from the Forge's thousands of victims. Called Ultimate Warriors by the Vorsoth, these creatures are quick, strong, and cunning. These life forms attack from a distance with explosive balls of phased plasma, and at close range, they use their tritanium-enhanced claws.
Oh hey, Shifty's playing Anno 1800. Thought I closed you play.
The Scout Bot was an automated guard robot discovered on the Dreadnought gunship. Given intelligence by the smaller and vastly more sophisticated Headbot, the Scout Bot will attempt to incinerate its enemy with powerful lasers.
Mirror Universe isn't an opposite / Mirror Universe, it's just a different one. It still doesn't make sense, honestly.
8472 is the Borg designation for a life form they attempted to assimilate in late 2373. Species 8472 proved impervious to Borg attacks into their domain, fluidic space. Species 8472 responded to the Borg incursion by launching a counterattack that seemed destined to wipe out the entire galaxy. A tentative treaty was reached with this species due to the efforts of the Voyager crew.
I think these were one of the first fully CGI species that Star Trek did.
The Warbot is a massive automated drone built by the makers of the Dreadnought gunship. Fully automated with adaptive artificial intelligence, the robot is built purely for confrontation. It is capable of tearing transparent aluminum with its powerful claws and punching holes through solid titanium with its weapons.
Say, this has guns. Those are guns on the front, but it never used them.
Benia.
Planet war with neighboring culture, the Numiri.
Dedestris.
Scarans.
Dryan 2. Earth.
Oh yes, that's definitely Earth. That's 100% Earth. I can see my house from here. Definitely. Earth summoned human civilization and Starfleet Command. Although visited by various alien races throughout its history, Earth was officially contacted by extraterrestrial intelligence when a Vulcan scout ship noticed the warp signature of the warp-capable spaceship that was being tested by Zefram Cochrane in 2061. Only 40 years off now. Or 39 even. In the 24th century, Earth advanced to a near-utopian state with no poverty, crime, or war.
Cannon 4.
I feel like these are sideways.
Coal settlement. New Earth.
Name was given to the planet by Captain Janeway and Lieutenant Commander Chakotay to a planet they were stranded on after being infected with a virus transmitted by insect bite. Despite the frequent plasma storms the planet experienced, they were marooned there because of the airborne immunity the atmosphere provided against the virus. 6 weeks later, a cure was developed and Janeway and Chakotay were able to return to Voyager.
Ocampa. Planet Hell.
Given by stellar cartography to a planet that closely resembled primeval Earth. The sentient repto-humanoids that populated the planet were nourished by high levels of trigonomic vapors in the atmosphere. Trigemic. It was visited by Voyager in 2037.
Carcosa 5.
Cardassian Dreadnought. Oh, mistaken target of the Cardassian Dreadnought missile that had originally been launched in the Alpha Quadrant. Anticipated that it would be over 2 million casualties. The Dreadnought was allowed to achieve its objective. Fortunately, the Dreadnought was stopped by B'Elanna Torres, chief engineer of Voyager.
Theresia.
A planet populated largely by women. The Teresians claimed it to be the true race of Ensign Harry Kim. They said his embryo had been implanted in an Earth woman to infuse the Teresian race with new genetic material. It was so discovered the Teresians had implanted the DNA in Ensign Kim during an away mission as part of a ruse. Had Kim been unable to escape, the Teresians would have killed him after extracting enough of the genetic material they did not desire from him. This is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Is this a... Okay, that's the turbo lift. What else is there on this deck? Not much. Cargo bays. Okay.
Specify deck
Let's
desired.
see. Deck 9, huh?
Deck 9, computer core.
I bet I can get the codes there.
Excuse me. Can't you see I'm working?
Okay. Let's see. Doors. Pardon me.
Watch out. Move it.
They're so rude on this ship. Turbo lift. Jeffries tubes. Computer core. Power relays. Oh, that was in episode 1. Computer core. Where is the computer core? I'll get the access codes and cause trouble. Excuse me. Computer core, okay. Upper lift. Wouldn't I be rude if I got stuck on that ship with Dan for 9 years? I might be, yeah. Then again, I would think that if you're stuck with the same people for 9 years, it's kind of important to be to get along. Computer core. Buffering.
Access codes granted.
Hey, access codes. Hello.
Excuse me.
What?
It's Chang. Okay. 3 more. 3 more to find. 3 more to find. I have the security access codes. I can go snooping around in people's quarters. Does this open? Yes. This does not. Backup.
I hope we're doing the right thing.
Oop. Sorry.
Yes, Monroe?
Austin.
Great.
I apologize for interrupting. Alright. I have security codes. Let's go. Keep going down first, though. Here's the map. Mappity map. Jambies 2. Okay, looks like that's it for this deck. This turbo lift isn't working, is it? But I can go up. No, I can't. Okay. Turbo lift. Lift the turbos. There.
Specify deck desired.
Shuttle bay. Shuttle bay. Go and launch a shuttle. Humanoid life form. Weapon tricorder. Here we go. Shuttle bay. Let's see. Are there any important controls up here? You would think there would be, but it doesn't appear so. Excuse me. No, I don't. You can't fly the Delta Flyer. We can just launch the shuttle. Which I think is the coolest, among the coolest of the Star Trek shuttles. Okay. Atmospheric containment, huh? Let's turn that on, shall we?
Shuttle bay force field activated.
Okay. And
Shuttle bay main doors open.
yeah, something tells me it would have been a really bad idea to open the doors without the containment field.
Sorry, don't have time to talk now.
Crewman.
What?
Tom's here.
Tom. Hey, Monroe, I'm kind of busy here.
Sovereign shuttles look better? I don't remember what the shuttles are like in the Sovereign. Maybe you could post them in the Discord. Hey. That was Telsia, I think. 2 more to find. 2 more to find. Let's see. Docking clamps disengaged. Is anyone actually in this shuttle? Now where's the launch button? Maintenance pit, turbo lift, maintenance level, shuttle door. Turbo lift, Jeffrey's tube. There's a Jeffrey's tube around here. That's probably just the one over the maintenance pit. I was a launch button. Where would I be? Ow. Docking clamps. Ah, no, I can't get over here this time. Dang it. Thing over there. I think I can get up there. There's no lights or anything. Doesn't seem to go anywhere. This also does not seem to go anywhere. And that's just back to the turbo lift. Where? Those do not look like interactable controls. Docking clamps. Maybe I need to do it from the bridge or something. That might be the case. Okay, let's move on to other decks then. And, once we... Wish this thing had an activation sound. A lot of opening and closing of doors. Okay.
Specify
next. Computer core deck 11.
Engineering.
And that's the lowest we can go. Okay. Launch shuttle from shuttle bay. Use transport to deliver some materials from deck 4 to visit deck 15. Deck 15. Emergency force field. Just the turbo lift. Engineering. Let's see. Any buttons look pressable?
Displaying power relay access code.
Am I about to blow things up?
Access granted. Power relays have been cut.
Nobody's gonna complain about that, huh?
Torres.
Look, Ensign, I'm kind of busy here.
With your mismatched shirt. I just shut down the warp core.
Warp core shut down.
Stop that!
Okay, now they're complaining. Not enough to throw me in the brig, though. Aha. Just one more figure. Let's see. Anything else? No, it looks like this deck is basically just engineering. More core turbolift. Engineering, I think? Emergency force field. Okay. Deck 15,
Specify
huh?
deck desired.
Let's go to hazard ops. There's a bunch of things to do there. Okay. Transporter room. Transport the crates. Crates. Okay. Now if we go to the cargo bay. Cargo bay. There's crates here! And I can climb up the crates and get the dreadnought weapon. Which I don't really have the use for, but... let's see. Now, can I transport myself? Site 1. Bridge, mess hall, sick bay, cargo bay, astrometric, shuttle bay, engineering, ventral maintenance.
Transporter activated. Please move.
What is ventral maintenance? Okay.
Transport successful.
Launch shuttle from shuttle bay. Alright, deck 15, deck 15. Alright. Shuttle bay out of deck 15. Let's see. Borg Slayer. Okay. Locate a weapon so you can destroy the dampening field generator and beam to safety with 7 of 9. Now I'm playing a top-down thing. Okay, let's avoid the Borg. Ah, no. Ooh, compression rifle. We're gonna adapt soon, probably. Ah, I bet I can this, yes. Ow. Yep, adapted.
Destroy that field generator.
Okay. Ah, now I can get through there. guessing these steam vents hurt me. Oh, hey, there's 7 of 9.
Crewman Dishler.
What?
Over here.
Dishler.
Get me out of here.
Right. Ammo. Okay, I need to jump in an isometric game. What?
Get me out of here.
Yes, yes. Elevator. Isometric elevator. Alright. Ah, stasis weapon. Oh, hey. Oh, ow. Ah. This is a destroyable thing. Ah! Right, species 8472 as well, huh? Okay, that lift is now active, apparently. I'm pretty low on health, though. Always sliding of blocks around reminds me of Droid Works. Alright, 7, you're free, I think.
7.
Do you require assistance?
Okay, now you're double free.
Impressive.
Great, great. Still 30. A less than exceptional performance. Okay. No. Oh, wait, can I? Okay, here we go. There we go. Well, you get the idea. Now, where do I go from here? There's only so many doors. That's the turbo lift. There we go. Now, there's Dishler. That was your holodeck program, huh?
Crewman. Can't you see I'm working?
So. Landing gear control. So this guy's entire job is just to deploy the Intrepid's landing gear. Okay, personal log, Crewman Dishler. I was just given complete control of Deck 15. I'm not sure exactly what goes on down there, but I'm sure it'll be exciting. I'm really looking forward to this change in duties. I hope I'm up for the task. I've been on Deck 15 for a week now, and I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do. There's the ship landing gear and some other stuff, but I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I spoke to the Commander Chakotay about what my duties are supposed to be down there on Deck 15, but the best he can do is shrug his shoulders and say he'll get back to me. I'm getting really bored with this assignment. I hate to break the chain of command, but I spoke to Captain Janeway today. I asked her what exactly it is I'm supposed to do down here on Deck 15. She shrugged and said she'd get back to me. I'm bored. What am I supposed to do down here? Nothing new here. Still nothing new. Why do I bother getting up in the morning? Huh? I went through academy training for this? I heard the landing gear extend today. It almost made me deaf, but at least it broke up the monotony of my existence. So he doesn't even have to control the landing gear. It's controlled from the bridge. Still nothing to do, imagine that. They won't give me anything to do, so I'm going to come up with something on my own. I'm going to write a computer game. At least it'll be a chance to dust off these computer skills I learned back at the academy, back when I had a meaningful existence. While studying games of the past, I came across the name of a particularly interesting company. They made quite a few games that were very popular. I had a replicator create the company's plaque to inspire me as I code. I'd taken to staring out very late, eating food that is bad for me, and drinking caffeinated drinks as I work. I finished my computer game. I call it Borg Slayer. This game is the only excitement I've had in 6 years. He's been down here 6 years. Ah, and here's the Raven plaque. Oh, I took his plaque! Sorry. Well, at least you have replicators. You can make extra plaques.
Crewman.
No more.
Can I help you?
No more Borg Slayer for me, thank you. Okay.
Specify deck desired. Deck 4.
Alright, let's go snooping. Snooping. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop, snoopity, snoop, snoop, snoop. Let's see. Snoop, snoop, snoop. There were hazard crew quarters down here, I think. Somewhere around here. Snoop. Snoop.
Quarters of crewman Chell.
Hello, Chell.
Hey, those firefly things just fixed that console.
Yes, Chell. That's correct. Let's see.
Chell. What?
Coffee. Black.
Black coffee. Oh, hey, Chell's log. 709 spoke with me today about a weapon concept she'd like to build, called an infinity modulator, and it's designed to rapidly change the modulation of its energy discharge. She believes it would be an effective weapon against the Borg. And while Tuvok and Lieutenant Torres seem to believe... Ooh, hold on a second. One moment. I need to check an important email. Perhaps not. Error in the first paragraph. Okay. Okay. Alright, I need to wrap up soon. Infinity modulator. Rapidly change the modulation of its energy discharge. She believes it would be an effective weapon against the Borg, and while Tuvok and Lieutenant Torres seem to think it won't work, I believe the design shows some promise. You have a lot of things. Okay, and I'm running out of time, so I'm just going to flip through these briefly. Hazard team. Feel free to pause these if you want, or return later and then pause it. I warned Monroe not to shoot the force field inducers in the Borg holodeck mission, so this time the team's death is in no way my fault. Space probe. And this. Okay.
The quarters of crewman Chell.
Yes. Crewman
the
Chell's
quarters
in there.
of crewman Kendrick Beesman.
Ah, Beesman's not here.
Prune juice.
Yeah, so you can have prune juice. Interesting. Oh, that poster! The Harvesters! This was Beesman's bet. And there's the wrestling trophy. Okay. Beesman. So many women, so little time. Okay, this is... from what I'm skimming, this is pretty nuts. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright. Beesman's quarters. 8 kilograms.
The quarters of crewman Kendrick Beesman.
This is
the quarters
Telsia's
of crewman
quarters.
Telsia Murphy.
Personal log. Da-da. Da-da. Monroe managed to get killed again today. Da-da-da. And da-da. Okay. A table. Thank you. An object. Oh, gee, thanks. That's very useful. Very descriptive. Very good job.
Chateau Latour. The quarters of crewman Telsia Murphy.
Okay. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh, Gerard.
The quarters of crewman Juliet Gerard. Prune juice.
Prune juice. 2 kilograms of prune juice. Really? Okay. Gerard. Ensign Monroe has an amazing tolerance for pain. Da 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 da. Okay.
The quarters of crewman Juliet Gerard. The quarters of crewman Austin Chang.
Ah, Austin's a fan of the Enterprise. So Chang's a friend of Monroe, apparently. Da-da. Had me fight Romulans, Trojan, and even several species 8472. Monroe managed to get killed 3 times in holodeck missions today. The hapless ensign may be a little shaky as a leader, but at least Alex is entertaining. Okay. But, Beastman and Telsia were shot by Chell. Lieutenant Foster about flipped when he saw Hazard Team post the Neelix had put up all over the ship. As a joke, I've taken the liberty of creating action figures of different members of the team. I can't wait to see the look on the lieutenant's face when he hears about this. I just hope no one tells him who did it. About had a heart attack there, Lieutenant Foster walked in on me when I was showing off the Hazard Team action figures to Monroe. Foster walked over and picked up the Beastman character and inspected it closely. He then set it down and said, "How do you manage to get a picture of Beastman with his mouth closed?" Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. An action figure of himself. He yelled about it and threatened me, but I noticed he didn't give it back to me. Alrighty. Da-da-da.
The quarters of crewman Austin Chang.
Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop. Da-da-da. Already did that. Da-da-da. Let's see. Where shall I beat myself to? Eventual maintenance engineering. Just the mess hall, I guess.
Transporter activated. Please move to transport.
Okay.
Transport successful.
Alright, now I can hack into everybody's quarters. Everybody's quarters! Is anybody still in chat, by the way? Or have you gotten bored of the virtual Voyager?
The quarters of Ensign Harry Kim.
Object. Thanks. Object. Hazard team? What's a hazard team? I know suddenly I notice power consumption has gone through the roof on the holodecks. Voyager sustains severe damage. Balana. Harry Kim's an ensign. Why does he have all this responsibility for power? Okay, shift is here too. Okay. Right. I'm still missing one more figure, apparently. Wow, for an ensign, he has really big quarters. Oh, hey, it's me again. I leave him.
Klingon bloodwine.
Yes.
The quarters of Ensign Harry Kim.
Enjoy your blood wine, Harry. That's my quarters. Neelix's quarters.
Neelix. Sirloin steak and corn salad.
Hazard team's practice sessions are far too grueling for them to be sustained by a normal diet. I'll be changing their nutritional requirements to compensate for the abnormal amount of energy they expend, and if they give me any trouble about it, I'll go straight to the captain so it'll be in order. I won't have people rushing off to battle only to fail because they ate improperly. A self-appointed morale officer. Duty to hold a meet at the Hazard Team night where the entire crew can come down to meet these brave men and women. Surely everybody knows everybody else at this point. It'd be a real pick-me-up for people to see the entire Hazard Team all dressed up in their fancy combat uniforms. I'm sure Tuvok will approve the idea. I spoke with Tuvok at length about the idea, but the Lieutenant Commander seems to have his mind made up. He said it would be demeaning and cut into valuable practice time. Perhaps if I asked him in a few weeks, his opinion will have changed. To present the Hazard Team in a positive light, I created a Hazard Team poster I've distributed around the ship. It really is quite a heroic-looking picture. I hope these go better than the plates I had made to commemorate 7 of 9 joining the Voyager crew. All the Hazard posters seem to be missing now. No one will tell me what happened to them. As a side note, Lieutenant Foster seems rather angry with me lately, although I can't imagine why. He wouldn't say 2 words to me during breakfast, no matter how hard I tried to make conversation with him. In the last few days, I can't believe what has happened. We've been transported to some unknown section of space, attacked by scavengers, assaulted by Ethereans, threatened by the Borg, and almost torn apart by a huge mechanical harvester ship. There was even a tremendous battle right in the mess hall. Crewman Beesman wound up shooting one of the harvester creatures with a daimon. It was quite messy. I'm still searching for 2 of the creature's legs. I can tell the entire crew is on pins and needles. They need something to do with all this nervous energy. Morale is at one of the lowest points I've ever seen. Ensign Monroe thought we should attack the aliens who are holding us prisoner in this galactic junkyard. I agree with the young ensign. So I'm guessing the posters are in Foster's room. Why do these people have such giant bathrooms? Excuse me. What's this? 7 of 9 collector's plate. Oh hey, I just stole Neelix's collector's plate of 7 of 9.
The quarters of Neelix.
Where's that map? Map. Current position. Come on, turn back on. Okay. Okay, so most of these are still not accessible. That's fine. Nothing interesting. No, that's just turbolift.
The quarters of Ensign Harry Kim.
Kim. Monroe. Neelix. Okay. Turbolift, 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 lift. Where's the turbolift? I am forever getting lost on the ship. It's not even that complicated. It was in the middle of it, wasn't it? Yep, that's turbolift. No, that's Monroe. Here's the turbolift. Okay.
Specify deck desired.
Officers' quarters. Officers' quarters. Okay.
The quarters of Ensign Tom Paris.
Tom Paris. Personal log. Da-da-da. 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 Da-da. 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 Da-da-da. Okay.
Phantom.
Chaotica bust. Oh hey. Proton gun. Captain Proton.
The quarters of Ensign Tom Paris.
Where did I come from? Where did I go?
The quarters of Lieutenant Commander Tuvok.
Where did I come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Very clean. Okay. You have a lot of these. Da-da-da. Da-da. 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 Na-na. Na-na. Da-da-da-da-da. Na-na. Na-na. And na-na. Okay.
Darvo fritters and chicken quarters of Lieutenant Commander Tuvok.
Let's see. Here we go.
The quarters of Captain Catherine Janeway.
Hat, gramophone, table, ancient phonograph, personal log. Da-da, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, and ba-dum. Okay. Sword, fish, Janeway's bed.
The quarters of Captain Catherine Janeway.
Janeway has 2 doors.
The quarters of Captain Catherine Janeway.
There we go. Now she has tea. Wah. Okay.
The quarters of Captain Catherine Janeway.
Amodel.
The quarters of Commander Chakotay.
Personal log. 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 Log again. Log. 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 Okay.
The quarters of Commander Chakotay.
That's Chakotay's office. Where are Lieutenant Foster's quarters? That's Torres.
The quarters of Lieutenant Bilana Torres. Phantom.
Hazard team. Ba-dum. 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 Everybody's talking about the hazard team.
Lieutenant Bilana Torres.
Let's see.
The quarters of Ensign Tom Paris.
And where the heck? Foster's quarters.
Specify deck desired.
Asshole bridge, hazard ops.
Deck 4. Specify
deck.
deck desired. Deck 1.
Let's go mess around on the bridge. Let's see. Anything that looks like it'll launch a shuttle. No.
What's wrong with you?
I can turn on red alert though.
What are you doing?
Auto destruct control. All done from the shuttle bay.
Specify deck desired.
And the stream of the bank, possibly.
Deck 10.
All done from the shuttle bay. Come on, shuttle bay. Where is that last figurine? Where are the controls? Lid controls. Atmospheric containment. Shuttle bay door controls. Doors are open. Docking clamps are down there. This is not accessible. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Replicators. The Elite Force poster is in Odell's locker. Okay. Replicators. Yes, babies moon. I don't think I found Chell yet. So that's apparently an astrometrics. Shuttle bay. There's another control panel by Tom Paris. There's a female crew member standing by it. But I've... Female crew member. This? There's no markings here.
Crewman.
Can I help you?
Docking clamps. Control panel by Tom Paris. There. Okay, where's Tom Paris standing? Da-da-da. Surely haven't I
launching.
I tried this.
Tom, look, we can can talk later, okay?
Right, no comment on my just launching shuttlecraft. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Specify deck desired. Deck 8.
So astrometrics, that's something. Borg poster behind the astrometrics display. Yellow figure in the large cargo bay. Yeah, I haven't been here yet. Let's see. Joe. Here we go. That's all 9 of the things. There's nothing in this crate. Why do we have a cargo bay full of empty crates? Yep. These elevators, sure. Temperamental. Can't tell if I'm hitting. Okay. There we go. Da-da-da. Laser rifles. Da-da-da. What else? What else? What else? Here's the other cargo bay. 709's cargo bay. Beastman, what are you doing here?
Rick.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Am I interrupting something?
Monroe, lay off.
Calm down, crewman.
Hey, don't you have a mission to go on?
What was that all about?
Personal log from 7 of 9. Da-da-da. 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 Da-da.
Rick.
Yeah?
Right, oh, there's the elevator. Alright. Are we going up or not? There we go. Right. Almost done. Poster. Let's see. Poster behind astrometrics. There we go. It's a turbo lift. The other cargo bay. Presumably Beastman locked that door. Oh hey, 7 of 9's going somewhere. Where's 7 of 9 going? To the cargo bay. What's she gonna do in the cargo bay? Cargo log. Anti-grav units, atmospheric pumps, barostatic filters, bipolar torch, cleaning process, coil spanners, communicators, de-sealer rods, dual-light converters, dyno scanner, EMT armbands, filter masks. That's a lot of things. Are you going over to your alcove? I wonder if you're going to catch Beesman being, you know, Beesman. So compression rifles apparently weigh 6 kilograms. Well, 6.8 kilograms, so more like 7. Apparently this crate weighs just slightly more than a compression rifle. Right, she's just going to do her thing.
Rick. Monroe, lay off.
No. Okay, she's basically asleep. Alright. Come on, almost done. Which one? Found behind the astrometrics display. There's some poster on the astrometrics display. Come on, come on. Eh. Okay. Behind astrometrics display. I need to see a poster behind there. Oh well. Let's see. Okay.
Specify deck
apparently,
desired. Deck 4, hazard ops.
I think Hazard Ops Locker has another poster. Somewhere, maybe, possibly. Ah, yes. It's just the game art.
Crewman Tom Odell.
There we go. Poster. Okay. So, yes, explosive finale.
Transporter activated. Please move to transporter pad. Transport successful.
And
what the?
Auto-destruct sequence initiated.
Alright. Yeah, it's cutie. Ow! Okay, I was immediately defeated. I could not blow up Voyager. Fine.
Ensign Monroe, your behavior as of late has seemed erratic. I have requested that the captain allow me to counsel you. Now, tell me about your mother.
Erratic. Okay. Into the bridge. Alright. Okay. Starfleet will not tolerate such insubordination. Okay, so this...
Transport successful.
Anyway. Okay, so that will be Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. We'll do Elite Force 2 in the future. This Thursday will be American Truck Simulator, I think. I'll just drive around, do stuff, you know, truck simulator stuff. So that'll be 4 p.m. Mountain Time. 11:30 a.m. Mountain Time on Saturday will be Arma 3 community campaign. 5 p.m. on Saturday will be Trine co-op with Shifty. And then more stuff the next week. We shall see what's what. Until then, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!